Hey guys, welcome back to the Avast Sub Tourney 4. Day 2. This is the B stream, where we're about to watch Reverb play versus Women Love Us. And honestly, this is a really important match for Women Love Us, and can really help us determine where they are placed.
Yeah, if Women Love Us take this win, they could possibly be second seed in Group A, which it's their last game for Group A since they both played 2 games yesterday. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, but speaking of the 2 games played, honestly, Women Love Us has probably had the most game time of all the teams around. They went 1-2 versus the Bongbongie Bongs and 2-1 versus Redemption Burger.
Yeah, so they got to go all over the place. Not many teams actually even went to Escort, which ended up just they might not have as much experience playtime. Obviously, they scrimmed it a little bit, but looking at the standings right now, 4-0 map-wise for Reverb makes them guaranteed to make it into tomorrow's tournament.
Just placing-wise, if they were to lose, they could get second seed, depending on, all these random situations that could happen. But we'll have to see how they do today against Women Love Us, as it is anyone's game between the Reverb, Women Love Us, and Bongs.
So, looking at the teams, we got some veterans, obviously. Of Josh and captaining Reverb,
And Hyper captaining Women Love Us.
Yeah, honestly, the teams are pretty stacked as it is. I mean, what we're going to see in this match, honestly, is a competition between a team that can go the distance and a team that doesn't need much time to get things done.
Yeah, they handled their opponents pretty quickly yesterday on the side of Reverb. It was not particularly close. I think Kings Row, for both times they played it, might have been a little close. But I think Reverb is very strong on this ball with Farah comp, which is just all about distortion and chaos, honestly, which just brings inherent from control maps. And so that's what we're going to be looking for. I think both teams have a very strong idea of running these ball comps from what I've seen. So we're going to see a lot of chaos on control. It's my guess.
Totally. And I'm looking forward to the chaos entirely. And I really do hope that Women Love Us are able to pull back and show us some more dominant plays from yesterday. Because the first game against the Bongbongie Bongs, they were decent, but not as strong as they were during Redemption Burger's game. And so hopefully this coming game we'll see some improvement from their last thing.
Yeah, they probably have a lot more motivation going into this last game. It's your last chance to prove that they can make it into tomorrow's tournament.
So hopefully they thought about what they've done and can improve, and they do have a lot to look on with Reverb's side. So
they also have a lot riding on them. They have to prove that women can love Overwatch players.
Yeah, we have to see. We have to see if women truly love them, or Joshin gets his undefeated group stage going into tomorrow's tournament.
Because
that's the reality we live in right now. Joshin has won 2 games in the 4th sub tourney.
Yeah.
After not winning any.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, that's why I'm gonna pred that Reverb win. I want to see Joshin get some more dubs under his belt.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking it's probably gonna be a clean 2-0. No offense to Women Love Us.
Yeah, I think Reverb probably takes this 2-0, but it's probably going to be a close one. And maybe a map squeaks out, but I think Reverb has the edge on this match, so.
Well, if we're going Preds, then we'll see what happens. I personally think that maybe Women Love Us can make this one go the distance again. We'll see.
Of course. Well, Sauce, let's get into it. Lijiang Tower is our map. We've got Night Market on the docket right now. Both teams showing this divey brawl stuff, with Women Love Us rolling with the ball instead, possibly.
Yeah, we see the ball Farah that we called out earlier. We'll see how this goes. It's a battle of the aerial attack.
Exactly. Both teams head into point, with Reverb actually taking the point initially. I think we got the team swapped actually on the wrong sides. So Joshin flanking on the right side, on the side, just applying pressure with Cade. Gonna be looking for that Moira, gonna fade out. As Sadis goes down first from Thani. looks like I think Women Lovers are going to be taking this fight initially. As Rift's going to be taken out. There it is. Fancy's going to clean up Hyper Knight. And that's going to be it. We're going to see the Sadist swap over to the Diva, though, as it's going to be a clean fight win for Women Love Us.
Yeah, and the flank on that by Hyper Knight didn't really get the job done. But you could see that, you know, that's the approach. They want to flank and pick off some of these people independently, and then come together as a team.
Yeah, the Women Love Us comp is all about just running into them. They have to get on top of them because Reverb's team is going to be just pummeling with all this spam damage with the power of the Zen and Mercy. So they are holding point right now, strong, trying to play their cover. As Joshin's going to come on the flank again, looking for this Moira very hard, getting the fade out. Hyper is going to dive onto Crow, picking him off. It's not going to be enough as Joshin just fighting a Tracer, going to get picked off. But meanwhile, Joshin's team's just dying in the back. As I say that though, I don't know. Cole's going to come out from Green Bean. And Cole, Joshin falls down to Aquarius and his team. As it's going to be still on the side of Women Love Us. They're going to be able to hold. Yep, they are.
Yeah, and
they
again,
played this really well, actually.
Yeah, pretty aggressive. That Cole, you know, that Cole held out strong.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of ults online. We're probably gonna be looking at a copy from Aquarius onto possibly the Diva or the Pharah, and they're gonna try and go hard.
You gotta appreciate how aggressive Joshin is and Hyper Knight at times. Joshin going straight after the Pharah on that, after the Tracer on that one, and getting the pick, but not much happening with it.
Meanwhile, Kart's battling out Crow in the back. He's gonna have to get out as he's gonna recall. Back on the point, we've got Joshin battling at Echo, but Kart's gonna go down to Sadist. Hyper picking up Cade. Supports are down on both sides. Joshin's gonna send the ult, but he's gonna get, oh no, sticky bombs all over. He's gonna die using that really bad ult. Bomb comes out from Fanny. Everyone's using ult. Crow's gonna use his Cole.
Cole's coming out left and right.
Oh yeah, everyone's. Red's gonna come out onto Rift, gonna have that DPS back, but they're down their Zen as we're gonna see a beat come out from Fancy. Fanny's cleaning up on point, 99% into overtime. We do have the minefield, but it is all cleared as we do get a copy from Aquarius who's gonna clear out those mines. Joshin, really low health with no mercy. Kart's gonna pick him off. Hyper Knight does pick off Aquarius. We could see some potential in this fight. It is all over the place. Rift gonna pick off Hyper. I don't know. I can't say what's gonna going. It's controlled. Anything can happen as respawn's coming in. D-Mac comes out. Karts falls off the map. Flip goes over. Crow gets the boop. Wow. That was quite the fight. Everyone's pressing Q, so
Yeah,
Women
but
Love Us did have to commit everything.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't help but wonder what they could have done if they had some more of those ults in their pocket that they could have fought on point with.
They are on the Mercy Lucio now, though, so they are a little down a lot of the utility that Zen would offer. You can see Bomb go in for Sadist. Does pick off Fancy, though. They're down their Lucio to move them around really fast. Justin's going to pick off Aquarius. D-Mac comes out, too. They're going to have to get out here. Not a clean fight, as we see just one ult used on the side of Reverb. Okay, good.
Yeah.
The sides are fixed. My brain's not flip-flopped.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Cole on the side of Women Love Us, just for now, almost got a monkey ult, but Reverb does have a couple more ults, so we'll see how they approach this. With 48% approaching, we do not want to see a reverse sweep on the side for Women Love Us. Cole goes out for Green Bean. They're looking to kill Joshin with that, as they're just pressuring him out. You're going to move towards point now, but Hyper picks off Rift. Aquarius picks off Cade. They're down their heels. Minefield goes out for Hyper 9 on point. It's going to be denying a lot of that space as Hyper's going to try and clear some out. I don't know what he's looking for. Probably looking for Joshin to smack him out of the air. That's an Overwatch League move right there. As Joshin's going to fall down the Green Bean. Hyper picks off the baby Diva. We're seeing this cleanup. 75% on the point. Can the stall happen enough with Hyper Knight really low? Rift going for that. Beats just slightly, but the res comes out onto Joshin. Status up, switching to the Reinhardt, trying to get back. We're going to see... Oh, no, Joshin, not another ult. No, he's going to die there. Hyper Knight does pick up Green Bean. They're low on heals, but Hyper Knight's going to be falling to the Diva and Fanny. And Rift's going to pick up Aquarius. It's going anyone's direction as we're going to reach 95%, maybe get overtime. And Sadist is going to be here on the Reinhardt, swinging, pulls out, stuck by it. Pulse bomb, going to fall. Remake is going to come back in. Oh, but he gets killed out of it. Joshin's back in time. Rift, oh, are we seeing a oh my god, Rift's going to pick off both supports. Monkey's not going to be enough. Aquarius picks up Josh, and though he's got the copy, he could copy Reinhardt and be able to solve her a little bit. He's gonna be back, going to pin, misses. Gonna get out of it. Minefields out by Hyper Knight. Should be able to deny a lot of space, but he's gonna be able to fly up here. Where can he land? The minefield's everywhere.
Yeah.
We've got Green Beans here. Hyper's in on the ball. Gonna be able to slam, clear some of these mines, but Thanny's gonna be killed out here. We got a lot of stall going on. Cole. Oh no, Green Bean used the Cole, but he gets direct hit by Josh, and this card's gonna fall to Rift on the point. Shatter out by Sadist. It's not looking good. Heat's gonna come out just for fun. Flip goes back in Reverb's favor, and there it is, the 99 reverse sweep on the night market.
Good stall, but just too much too late. They were behind already. It was getting, the momentum was already out of their court at that point.
Yeah, that already a good showing, honestly, out of Women Lovers. This is what I was expecting. They brought it to them. They just, I think, were a little slow on how they were rotating ults and being effective with them, as they are just going to get overtimed, swapped and stalled. That all comes down to target focus too,
and who you're going to go on, because you can stall those out, especially on control, where like a movement ability gets you like halfway there already, and you can just grind pin really close.
Right.
But control center, we're going to see some Junkrat, obviously, while Reverb is opting for the Orisa over like a Sigma or Diva, while Women Lovers are going to bring out the Diva. So we're going to rush towards the White Room, while we are going to go through Server Room actually for Women Lovers, which is different for a lot of people, but they're going to set up that hold right there.
Car wash.
Exactly, yeah. Lamb does come out from Green Bean, as he's going to go dangerously low. This is already not looking good for Women Lovers, as they're going to have to basically attack this control point as Reverb just controls the point. Aquarius goes down by Sadist. That's a lot of the damage on the side of Women Lovers already down, as they're going to have to lamp this. It's going to go down. Karts falls. Flip goes in the favor of Reverb. Hyper's going to go for a pin, but it's not going to be enough, as they are just out positioned, honestly, on control. And with a map like this and running a sim junk, positioning is everything, and just holding a position.
And with a recent pull, it's actually really dangerous, because if you can line up those pulls with like a concussion mine, it does dangerous amount of damage, and ult charge nonetheless. But we're gonna see the Mei swap actually from a Junkrat, so they're gonna just go for a hard rush, trying to get on top of them and kill these DPS who do a ton of damage. Hyper Knight's already there, but Hyper with the double fire strike and Matrix Heal.
Oh wow.
They answer with their own, but Shatter comes out on the side of Hyper Knight, does not get much. Also using it left and right with the Sim wall up. Sim is 1 HP, she's in the back. Shatter goes out, gets the BAP in the back. Bongo comes out on the side of Sadist. Karts picks up Crow, but Rift is gonna pick off. I think it's staying in favor of Reaper, yes. Okay, they had the opening there, honestly. They just had to run them down faster, because with only one shield, and while Reverb has two, it's kind of like you have to get past that Orisa shield and just forget it.
2 back-to-back fights, you see Hyper Knight come out with just better movement on the Rhine to position over Hyper.
Reaching 72% here on the point. K's going to pick off Karts. That is just a random log kill throughout the entire team. That is not what you want to see, as we're going to be approaching last fight here. Dangerous situation, and for the side of Women Love Us.
Yeah, and they haven't really been doing too much. They're moving together, but they're not really focusing in on what they're trying
Another
to do.
pick. Green Bean goes down to Sadist. I think that was just a pull into a headshot. They're gonna try and commit to this. This is 93%. Aquarius goes down to Josh. Everyone's using ults. I see 4 ults using use on my screen. Oh my god. Colors everywhere. Are we in goats again? I don't even know. Is this just gonna be a cleanup? It's a team comp diff on this control point. 2-0 victory goes on the side of Reverb. Really looking good on that second map.
And just a messy fight, unfortunately, for Women Love Us, who tried to get something going but couldn't in the end of it.
Yeah, it was just, I think the rotation through control, or the server room, it can be good, but you have to beat them out there, because they kind of just put themselves in a corner and then gave Reverb all the positioning in that White Room, which just hurts, because you have to either commit everything into busting through that, or they just wrap. Like, they were just slow. To be honest, it was just slow, and I loved what I saw on the first round on Night Market from them. And I just think like it was just they couldn't figure out how to play this brawly,
spammy, weird guy. It's Li Shang. Like it's weird, but it's a weird comp. I love it. I have on one of my teams. I have a junk one trick who loves it, and it's ridiculous. It's just so congested, and with the sim, you have to beat each other. So I think it was just a comp differential and plan. So
it's always nice though to see some weird comps come up. Metas get so stagnant.
It's always control. It's always control. It's just control breeds the most amount of strategies that a team could bust out. Like you see like a map like Busan, you can run a different comp for every single one, like double shield, dive on downtown, and then brawl on mecha base. Like there's so much variety in that, but you see like a map like Escort, like double shield's usually good on that. You don't want to run rush on that. So I think the chaos we wanted definitely happened on round 1. I just think we needed to see a little more on control center, which I was a little sad, but they were pressing H a lot, and I wasn't really sure about that. They can mash. They just didn't have any spam damage. That was the big difference, I think. So.
And you mentioned how slow they're moving, and it didn't feel like they're moving as fast as they were on that first map. I hope for the second match when we get there that they can adopt some of that movement, some of that speed that they had in the first one.
Definitely. Yeah. Hopefully they'll be able to fix all of the issues that were present in these first 2 rounds for Women Love Us on Li Shang.
Well, if we go off of former matches, we could see a map 3. They always go to map 3, so I'm hoping on map 2, their choice. If we go off of what we just saw, I would suggest they probably go to a map that more warrants this dive rather than King's Row that we keep seeing. So a map like Numbani would be pretty good for them, I think. We don't know yet as I can't see it.
Well, you know what? We're about to find out.
Awesome. So, yeah. Oh, we are in King's Row. Okay. Well,
you could have put money on it.
I could have, but they're confident in this map. I was going off of comps, but they probably definitely practiced this one as it is a good map. I'm never going to say no to King's Row. We got Reverb attacking first. I did see yesterday they do run this Pharah sometimes on the attack, which can be very annoying. Oh yes, so we got Green Bean and Stracciatella comes in on the Lucio. Can't remember. I think we got Air Trek also in to play the Mercy. So they're going to be just looking to spam them out and fight them when they're low on resources, which Pharah really excels on. So we're going to see Women Love Us hopefully try and move fast as they need to dodge all this Pharah spam and then beat up the 4 people that aren't flying in the sky.
Yeah.
We've got them holding in Hotel right now. They're going to just run them down, just like I said. Lamp comes out. Wall also comes out. Fancy going to pick up Hyper Knight. Both lamps down. They're just going to run them down, holding that shield. Freeze comes out onto the Orisa. Card's going to flank. That is exactly what we need to see. More often than not, people play so slow against the Pharah comp, but you just have to track where the Pharah is and then just run down the 4 people. Because a 4v6 should go in the favor of the 6.
Right. And you worried for a second that Greenby was too far off on the left there in the hotel, but he was fine. He came back, he regrouped, he was fine.
They just swap to the monkey, which is kind of interesting. I'm very interested to see what he's going to be planning to do. He's going to take this high ground here. But just like I said, they're going to run him down. Walls come out. Joshin going to pick off Fancy, but the main tank is it. Joshin picks off both supports, actually. This is not looking good. Joshin with the 3-piece, using the ult, gets 4. Gets 5. Can he get the 6-piece? Give it to him, baby. Oh, yeah. No. Sada's going to melee kill carts. Joshin is going to be mad about that one. But that is...
And you see that swap. The swap was intended to break up that combined unit that they were on defense and get behind them and pull that attention away.
Oh, man. That is... Yeah, that's just a positional thing. Someone has to be marking that... that deep or that far unfortunately. Hyper Knight's going to be in an interesting location and just gets picked off very easily, which is just going to give
gonna give Hyper and his team the archway positional advantage, which is really important, especially with a Mei. Oh, actually, we get Hyper Knight, I think, just chose the feed because he's on Zarya now. They're going to be on the double bubble comp. Ant Matrix comes out. Shatter also for Hyper Knight. I think he picks up a couple people as Crow's going to fall. They're going to have to back up. Bale actually also committed. They're going to get that res off. But I think nobody really gets frozen. So they're just going to use that to get through. But it doesn't matter. They're going to pick off Fancy and Jay, respectively. And Hyper's just going to be holding shield, trying to survive, stall this out. It's just going to be slowly burned through.
Yeah.
Gonna fall down.
I can't remember who typed it out in chat, but they said silly comps, and this one is definitely the definition to me. Mei, Zarya,
Mei and Bap are questionable in this. Bap's okay, but Mei in a comp like this, I think it's mostly because Rift can really disrupt when women lovers try and jump in on them and run them down and just wall them off, which can slow their entire point down, which then gives Joshin all the value in the world to just spam them out. This monkey ult's going to be used by Sadis, not going to really doing much. He's just going to slap some people and then get out, feed some ult charge, about 900 HP of it. Joshin got this all. I wonder if they're tracking this at all. Mei ult from Jay goes out on the people in the backline, going to be big, but it doesn't matter as...
nice wall.
Oh, wait, no, it's... Yeah, the wall survives for the rest of the team, but it doesn't matter as Hyper Knight and the other half of the team gets out while his team does die. Jay gonna pick it off. Joshin swapping the McCree. They've given up on this. They're just gonna meet them in the brawl.
Now you get Sadis swapping back over to Ryan. Oh, he'd never played Ryan. Sadis is over to Ryan.
We're gonna see a lot of swaps on this map already, which I like to see. I think it always... Comps can differ between points of just a map, just like in rounds and control. So approaching this point, Crow's got the ult, but both Ant Matrix use on top of each other. Bomb comes out over top. Can't it net anything? It does pick off Crow as he's going to try and hide, but this is going to go in the favor of women lovers. Going to run down and beat up the rest of the people. Not going to let him out. Cannot let Hyper Knight get out. As he's dangerously close to that grab, but grab Mail going to be looking good, and hopefully they can manage to survive through that. But that is a dangerous ult combo because it is just freeze lasts so long and it's so big. Even if you beat and lamp it, it's very hard to survive through that. So
yeah, and it feels like Sadis came out and said, you know, enough funny business. We're coming in, we're playing. Forget the Winston.
So they're gonna be backing up a little bit, giving them the space, which is interesting. Instead of taking the fight, they're gonna give them this whole corner actually. But Joshin picks off carts. That's a lot of the sun's potential. Mail comes out from the side of Rift, gonna be making people back up, and Stracciatella gonna be taken off on the point. This is gonna be a clean fight for Reverb, as they're just gonna have to commit just the Mail. I know I said the ult combo, but with the Joshin pick and then the Mail, it was just over at that point. Women Loves could not react in time.
And we're just seeing that team synergy, that group up and beat up. You know, it's coming into full effect in this one as well.
3 minutes, under 3 minutes left on the clock, going into the third point. Probably the hardest part of this map is third point. You have to really plan out your ults and where you want to do it. Joshin gonna use that ult around the corner, but the shield broke. Oh, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna pick off two people through a Mei ult. Fancy gonna pick off Joshin though, as he's kind of just out there sitting there. But I think women lovers just have to stall, as they're not gonna be able to win this fight. Gonna try and have one more chance to defend third point of King's Row. It just thinks they're not using their ults fast enough. We just see Reverb constantly setting this tempo, and in a brawl comp you want to be the one setting the tempo, unless you can outplay and, you know, sit there, regroup, and then hit them hard when they've used everything. It's kind of hard to do. Hyper Knight gonna be looking for this grab, but Karts is gonna use his high noon pick off Pro. He does use that Ant Matrix, but grab eaten by Green Bean. Oh man, Hyper Knight, you were so pressured. He had to use it because he was just gonna die, and they had to find something. Yeah, that's gonna be a clean fight. Yep, just like I said, they had to use ults first, and they used actually they used just one ult while Reverb used two. So good trade. Really good hold right here. We'll see how they use these 4 ults that they have in going against Rift and Sadis ult.
It really felt like an unnecessary use of that ult. I get the desperation, but you know, if they hang on to that, I mean, right now they're sitting at 3 ults to 4. You know, it's gonna get really close here.
Ant Matrix coming out while the Mail also coming out. Bomb going. beat from Stracky. She just get frozen. Shatter out from Sadist onto all these frozen people. They're gonna die. But for Shatter in response from Hyper, gonna pick off some people, but I don't think it's enough as he's gonna be just 3 people on the cart. As Jay's gonna fall down to Rift. They're gonna have to back up. Hopefully they can try and touch again. Green Bean gonna swap to the ball, trying to touch, but it doesn't matter as Hyper's gonna die. Gets the touch. Josh and high nooning on the cart. Gonna be booped up and kill Stracky. He's gonna spin to win. Green Bean spinning. Come on, spin. Nope, 1 HP. Nope, dead. All right, Doomfist coming in on Jay. Gonna die. Fancy gonna be using the lamp on the point with Hyper touching on the Diva. They can stall this. It's under a minute, so this is not the worst case scenario. High noon out from carts. Does not get anything as he's 1 HP. But Ant Matrix in the backside for Crow. Gonna be offering so much healing. 120 HP a hit. Unless it actually changed. Never. But Hyper's gonna be swinging, killing. 30 seconds on the clock. Can they kill Green Bean? He's gonna go down. Fancy cannot touch. Under 30 seconds. 29 seconds on King's Row. Do cap with time, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, a nice try at the stall there, but what you saw is Crow really taking a better positioning, even in that fight on top. You know, he had better position. He got the lamp in critical moments, and he was able to save his team from losing fights.
Yeah, a lot of good things. Really close map, obviously. I think first point's just with the Pharah, it's hard to go against that. They had a lot of good moments, but you have to be deliberate in when you go in and who's looking at the Pharah. And I think they had the Sigma, so Sigma can deal with Pharah okay, but Diva's just better. A character that can eat damage is kind of ridiculous. But 30 seconds, still winnable. I'm not going to count them out from this. I think they have a good shot at bringing it to Reverb on this map. Because I did like their second point hold, and when they look good on third point. So if they can find a way to punch through, we do see this Pharah comp again. What we saw on first point, that weird silly that they were talking about.
Yeah.
I think the goal is Sadist is going to drop on someone and get their attention while Joshin is raining in from above. It's a very interesting comp. No off tank does warrant, you don't have anybody to mitigate a lot of the damage through like a Sigma or Diva, but we'll see how we go into it. Is Hyper Green Bean going to be on the Sig and Reinhardt with the Hanzo and the Mei, so they're going to be more spammy. I do like this look, but actually he's going to go back and swap to the Kree, deal with Josh. And
you see the monkey here hiding, waiting for positioning. There he is.
Yeah, he's gonna jump out, so it's gonna be just gonna play the corner onto the side. As Green Bean's gonna kind of off angle a little bit, spam them out. Rift goes dangerous low, wall out from Jay. Lamps both sides, but Stracky's gonna kill off Hyper Knight. Down there, Reinhardt. Hyper gonna pick off Rift. Joshin gets cards in response. If the Reds does come out, they're not able to stop that. Hyper Knight's gonna be swinging, but he goes down instantly. Guys, to Stracky again. And it's not looking at Joshin on the flank. Gonna be doing a lot of damage. He's dangerously close to his ultimate. He could look for something possibly as we just see Sadist trying to hold here. Joshin picks up Straki.
Oh no.
Barrage out, kills Fancy, kills Hyper, and it's going in the favor of Reverb. Oh my god. That was looking so good as they almost get 2 ticks, but
you just can't let Joshin do whatever he wants. If you give him the time and space to do what he wants, he's gonna make you pay for it, and that's what he did there.
These darn Pharah players, no one looks at them. They'll just do things like that. They do get a tick though, so it's not the end of the world, but ults are all over the place. We'll see a lot of ults probably sending this as we see Sadist having a good time doing a little dance in the mini room. He's using it some damage in on this. And Ant Matrix comes out. Hyper goes for the Shadow, but Cart's gonna pick off Hyper Knight. Inu's also used Monkey ult on the side of Sadist. Rez on Hyper Knight. Carts does pick up Josh and Flux out from Green Bean. Getting to pick up a couple, but the lamp is there. But it doesn't matter because Sadist isn't in it. He dies with the pin on the Hyper Knight. Mayult's committed by Jay. I think that was a little bit overkill, but they do get the point nonetheless with 2 minutes remaining.
They were tired of losing, and when you're tired of losing, you go all out, and that's exactly what they did. Hyper Knight with the solo
the nice
charge.
thing though, we do see Reverb swap, so using ults doesn't matter as much as we're gonna see Air Trek reset and Joshin reset on ult charge. So not the end of the world, but they do just have this beat for possibly Hyper Knight's Shatter. Wall comes out from Jay. Mayult's gonna be used in response, but it just gets Jay. Oh, but the Shatter picks up a couple people's Hyper was not being able to tear, and there it goes. Arch control secured for Reverb.
See that aggression again coming out from Reverb.
They have this control now. Let's see. A couple ults almost online, but I think just Rift is charging this Mail back up already, which is great to see for him. 'Cause they're gonna play a little farther back, play this corner, look for a May wall here. Hyper Knight gets flashed and just instantly killed, not able to get any of the healing through the Ant Matrix. Great wall from Jay. As we see, they're playing a little slow, but
no.
Josh and Logs fancy through that. Not gonna have any heal, but Shatter out!
Shatter. Very
Oh,
good
Shatter! High Noon combo out of Carts and Hyper. Beautiful to see. That is exactly what they needed to do, because we did not want to see a fight where they lose when Fancy dies from a random shot from Hanzo, which we all love to see. I love
Carts
to
coming
see
out
random
and saying-
Hanzo shots.
Yeah.
Approaching second point capture here. They do have the Mail, which is good to see. They have enough ults to probably capture this, and Reverb has nothing actually to work with. Joshin's probably the closest. Could possibly get it if he goes unchecked, but Sadis has this Diva swap. Ant Matrix out on this corner, going to be denying a lot of this space, but Sadis gets instantly demeched and killed. Flux out into there, all in that room. Picks off air tracks as the lamp is late. You see everyone's just falling on this point. This is going to be a clean second point. Really good job, actually. I'm really
Glad to see that they are able to just win 2 fights there. Going in 4 minutes on the clock with a May ult and a beat to work with on the side with Josh, and just still they did not really get any ult charge actually in that fight.
No, on that one they just matched the aggression, and knew that they had no ults going into it. They could absolutely take that point without any consequence.
Right, in this corner here, Josh is going to send out the Dragon Strike while May ult from the side of Jay, but Hyper does fall. Eva gets frozen for Sadist, and oh no, Rift going to pick off Jay. It's going a little bit anywhere, but it does favor the defenders here. They're going to win that one right out. The Dragon Strike from Joshin does split the team a bit, and then they kind of have to decide, do I go in or do I back up? And it's just really good from the side of Reverb. Is now we see the ult favor
Going to Reverb. They've got
They have the
5
ult.
ult.
They've got 3 minutes to go. They can they can absolutely outdo them in time here.
Ant Matrix used main, the Samsung TV screen.
So big for some reason is Crow's gonna pick up cards. He's just kind of out of position by naturally from that. It's just one ult, one type fight win, gonna take off even more time here. And Joshin already 80% to another dragon. For some reason, Hanzo still can build dragon as fast as he can. So
The peak, don't peek them. Just don't peek.
yeah, exactly.
He's fine.
High Noon coming out, amp speed on that, but the Mail in response from Rift, really good. Tracky
Shut
goes for the
down.
beat, but gets frozen out of it. Dragon Strike in just for good measures, but air strike's gonna fall down. But this is just a clean fight from Reverb, as they were gonna be able to just cancel 2 ults. That was a really good play from Rift, actually, in response to the High Noon and the beat.
We talk about how quickly Jocelyn can build his ults, but we definitely wish he would have had that one for that May ult a little sooner.
Yeah, that was really good, actually. And Reverb just wins the fight with 2 ults again. And they're already 75% to another Ant Matrix. They used it in the previous fight. The Women Love is going to use this Flux here in the back.
Very good appreciation.
Beat and Diva Bomb in response. Gets 2 and the lamp. That's not good. This Hyper Knight's going to swing once and kill 2, pinning to their spawn in response. But that is clean. I think something I'm noticing out of Reverb right now is they are extremely smart with their ults.
Yeah.
They are responding
At the right time and countering, which you want to see. A 1-for-1 trade is always good. But as I say that, they just have the 1 ult online. Fancy needs to use this Ant Matrix. It is losing value the longer you just hold on to it.
Now, Rubian swaps over to Diva.
Oh, he goes for the shatter through the cart with the Ant Matrix, but Hyper Knight sees through the ruse and just blocks that out, and they're just going to clean up. 1 minute remaining on the clock. We need to see something out of Women Love Us. They need to be able to win 2 more fights in this time. But the good news is they can cap with no time and still be in this. Green Bean gets demeched. That is not good. He's going to have to go swap to get his
Carts will
mech
be
back.
here off to the left, waiting, flanking, hoping to flank for an ult advantage, but we'll see how that goes.
They just have the High Noon to work with. Jay almost has the Mayo, but also Rift is building the dangerous close. Joshin sends the Dragon Strike through. Karts
It's 2.
picks off 2. Why did you peek him? Oh my god. He's He's going to be flinging around. They're going to just try and die Cart. Cart's actually going to die to Sadis. They kind of let him just assassinate him. Hyper's going to pick off all of these people just swinging, but Fancy's going to die to Crow, actually. They're down their main healer. Crow's just kind of buying time. We got 15 seconds remaining going in. They should be able to do this, but they have to win one more fight and potentially all the stall that does come with a third point of defense.
Yeah, you know Hyper Knight is just smacking himself on the forehead, wishing he hadn't peeked on that one.
Yeah, it's rough. Rift does have the ult, but Crow's gonna use the Amage, who's offering so much. But Jay is mail. It's gonna be eaten by Sadis. This is not looking good. And Rift's gonna respond with his mail onto the cart. Gonna pick off Hyper. But Hyper Knight does go down to Green Bean. It is going anyone's favor at this point. Matrix out the side from Fancy. Really good angle, actually. Can't get seen. Sadis looking for a remake kill, possibly. Not gonna get it though. He's gonna get frozen on the cart though. Hyper Knight swapping to the ball. Beat out the side from Stracky. But in response, Air Trek does also beat. So is going, but Bomb goes into the back. Doesn't pick anything as he's gonna walled off. It is going all over the place. Sadis in the back line, shooting at people. Joshin does swap to the Bastion, which is pretty interesting to try and defend with, but Green Bean does look through it and kills him out. We're gonna see some swag. Hyper Knight gets booped off the map. Shatter out from Hyper. Does pick off Rift. This is looking good for Women Love Us as they're going to try and cap this. Help Carts on the cart. Oh my god, he's getting... That's DMEC kill. All right. Crow is jumping over, moon booting on top of the cart. All over the place. Stracky going to pick up Joshin. It's looking like they just have to clean up a couple kills as we're going to get some respawns in. Jay on the Doomfist trying to look for big. But Rift builds this mail so quick. Oh my god, he's gonna get everyone frozen, but it doesn't matter. His carts is just slightly outside of it. And that's it. They cap in overtime. And just like I said, they have a second shot at a chance to actually win this. We see a really close King's Row.
This is a very good desperation fight from Women Love Us. You know, we saw the swaps by Joshin over to Bastion and Sadis back over to the ball, but you know, Women Love Us was able to go ahead and stay strong with what they used the entire match and keep it going for them.
So minute 30, not much difference. Reverb gets like maybe one more fight than Women Love Us do, but they're gonna have to be on the defense first, seeing what we can expect out of Women Love Us. I think we'll see the I think that they're probably just coming out with the Diva and the McCree initially, because they probably think Reverb will run the Pharah comp again, but that's not the case. They're gonna just come out on straight brawl, try and win this outright. Yeah, this is really close. I think Women Love Us had a better second point than Reverb did, but Reverb kind of had the better third point and first point. Just naturally,
Women Love Us. Okay.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah.
No, Women Love Us just have this like natural ability to be aggressive, and then the next fighter to back down, and then come back aggressive. So they just need to keep that aggression going for them, and they'll absolutely be able to take the first point and push the card as long as they want to.
All right. Green Bean does not see a Pharah, so he's going to be swapping back to the Sigma. More comfortable on that, just being able to spam them out. As a brawl comp is naturally all together, you can get an ult charge so fast. Maywall comes out from Rift. Pin in on Hyper. No, Lamp is late. That is not looking good. We got 40 seconds already left, and Hyper is going to be swinging in. That is a clean fight from the side of Reverb, as they kind of just get the nice wall, not expecting the May to actually be hiding in that mini room.
Yeah.
Which really hurt Hyper, actually. 20 seconds on the clock. No ults on the side yet, but Karts has actually been farming. He's at 80% already. They're going to try and rotate through this hotel, but Ant Matrix out on the side from Crow. Can they survive? Karts is using the high noon, but it doesn't matter. Hyper Knight swinging through two people, kills, but Green Bean snipes through, killing. There's two people down. This is so close, actually. Green Bean's so close to this ult. He needs to survive and try and use it. He's getting bombarded by a Lucio. Dragging me line. Jay does fall down. Ball comes out from Hyper. Karts picks up Joshin, though. Flux out. Picks up the Lucio. That's it. That's going to be a kill right there. Overtime fight. Rift, I don't know if you commit that, man. Maybe, actually. Hyper Knight going to be swinging, but he jumps and misses the shatter. As Ant Matrix comes out of the side of Fancy. Karts picking up Hyper Knight from the side. That's going to be a fight win right there.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Everyone's pressing Q. I don't know how much we needed it, but it is. Women Love Us are fighting for their opportunity to participate further in this sub-tourney. They need this win. Gonna cap on first. Gonna be pushing this cart. And in overtime, you need to press Q. The second you get one, once you're pushing this cart, something like, it is so important you just get value, because if you die with an ult or lose the round with an ult, you're gonna regret that later. So swap back on the brawl, but we got Jay on May ult advantage. Gonna be looking for it possibly here. Gonna come out on the cart. Josh is gonna be using that high noon there. Everyone's frozen. Bomb is out. Does not pick anything. Green bean fall down. Crow does fall to carts. Remake on Sadist though. Beats are on both sides, but who's getting more value? Is Fancy's gonna fall. They do not have any healing. Carts just pick up the Reinhardt. Hyper's gonna be swinging. He needs help. They do have the cart and Lucio for healing. I think Women Love Us are winning this actually.
The tracer in this map is getting all the difference.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be swapping, I think, back to the Kree because they need that stun potential. But that was such a brawl on the point. But I think that all has to do with Jay having the May ult advantage.
And in such a congested fight, there was not much that could have been done. And lamps and beats were all used. So going through the second half of the streets phase of King's Row, Rift close to that ult. We need to see Green Beam try and possibly eat it, or they need to just speed out of it. Hyper looking for the Shatter possibly. Rift got the ult, but he snipes.
Nails it.
Jackie, she is out of the fight. Hyper kills 2 with a pin. Oh my god. Hyper does not want to go down without a fight. He's going to pick off a bunch of people swinging through. The big Shatter actually in response is so insane because Rift used that ult again. No value on this defense for 2 of his ults.
And that Maywall comes in clutch for Hyper, helping him out with the Shatter, you know?
All right, third point. Here we go. 5-3 so far. Will we see a 6-6? I don't know, chat. We'll see. As Fancy's probably needs his Ant Matrix on the corner, and Reverber's gonna also respond. Ant Matrix used first, but the Fire Strike kills carts, and Greenman's gonna use the Flux. Everyone shattered though. Hyper Knight's gonna respond. I think this is clean in the side of Reverb, but Jay does use the ult on the point, freezing up Sadist, but he's gonna get healed a lot. He's 1 HP, gonna go down, but does have the Diva Bomb to be able to remech, kills Stracky. Remech kill onto Jay, gonna be done. Joshin, for good measure, picks off Green Bean.
And a really good fight, really good push by Women Love Us, who stayed on the card, stayed aggressive, and fought their fight.
They had a minute, and they made it to third point.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Reverb cannot actually push the cart fast enough. Even if they instantly cap and push it, time will be out probably by the time it gets to the point where they would win.
So everything rides on Women Love Us winning the last fight. And that's all that matters. They need to have the ults to win, burn as much time on first point. I mean, they can hold. I'm just talking realistic. This is all going to come down to an overtime fight, I believe, which I'm going to make sure I drink water so I can talk a lot.
Right. Yeah, I think we mentioned that Sadist came out on the Diva, and you kind of think that maybe he can do something that takes him back to how, like, you want to see the Winston. We felt like maybe his positioning on the Winston, his dives on the Winston really helped Reverb in taking some of those fights, and you maybe want to see him go back to that.
Yeah, if we get the Farrakhan, I probably would say the Winston, because they seem to be practicing that for some reason. But the Diva is just too powerful to beat because they need to keep Hyper Knight alive. Eating all that McCree damage and Sigma damage is so important. But they're going to opt for the Sigma comp on the side of Women Love Us. While we're just going to have more brawl on this map. No more silly business. We have entered late stage King's Row, where everyone just wants to ram at each other. All right, wrapping around the statue there as Maywall comes out. They're going to be able to back up just enough. Lamp comes out from both sides. And they're going to go down, going back into this fight. Hyper does go down by Joshin, successfully shooting him enough with his Peacekeeper. Evernight gets flashed. Maywall comes out again from both sides. They just need to die at this point, as we're just going to see a one fight on this first point. Yeah, so
capped it
like
with Women Love Us around the point too, you know.
Like
that makes it work.
It doesn't matter. You know, 40 seconds remaining. The cart is now coming out. I think Women Love Us just need to approach this next fight and either win it or make it last a lot longer, so then they can go into the final fight with as many ults as possible and win it.
Which is going to be exciting. Going past the arch already. We'll see how it is. Fancy's got the ult. Crow's got the ult. I think Crow's probably going to use his ult first. He's been constantly using his Ant Matrix first fights, which just offers so much position advantage. There it is, out on the corner. It's going to be hard for Women Loves to try and see if they can go in off of this. It's
almost seems like you should have pushed it up further, you know? Like, this dude not give him an advantage at all.
Flux comes out from Green Bean. Going to get that lamp out. Shatter from Hyper Knight. Does not get anything. Distract is going to pick him off. Looking good. Beat come out for Air Trek, trying to keep everyone alive. Card's going to be using this Ant Matrix. Mail from Jay and Rift, respectively, goes out. Everyone's frozen on the point. Diva Bomb from Sadist isn't going to get anything. 2 kills on the cart. This is going to go in the favor of Reverb, I think. Yep, it's clear here. Respawn are overtime. They do not have to swap fast. I do not think they have to swap fast characters. They have plenty of time to group. Does not look like they are. This Hyper Knight's going to still be on this... actually on this ball, but look what we have on the side of Hyper. He's got that shatter. There is no shield on the side of Reverb. Rift can possibly block this, but I think they just take a fast fight here and shatter the entire team. He's got the ult behind you out of Josh and gonna make everyone hide a lot. It's gonna run out. Nobody's gonna peek though. We're gonna be fighting on this gold box here. The Crow does have that ult soon. Gonna be going shatter. Big shatter on the cart. Gonna be knocking everyone down. It is a clean sweep. Oh my god, Hyper. That is it. He's just gonna be swinging. Crow's ult is in an interesting location, but that's it. It's over. Women Love Us prophecy always goes to map 3. 3 games, all 3 went to map 3. I'm excited. Oh my god.
You know, Reverb could have. I feel like Reverb could have had it. They stick to the Rhine, and you've got that 1v1 that you can go ahead and take on with the Reinhardt, and you can compete because they were doing fine up until that point. And I think they just got a little too greedy. You know, switching over to the ball and trying to get a little more damage.
I'm very surprised we didn't see Hyper Knight go swap back to Reinhardt.
Yeah,
because they capped the point and they weren't running them down quick enough.
Yeah,
like he was still on the ball and tensions are high. Like adrenaline's flowing, especially in an overtime fight. And 5-5 like is so stressful. And I think they just lost track of Shatter, and that's something you have to be aware of because that I think it was like a 4 or 5 man, and he's probably screaming at that point, and so
yeah,
that's how I feel.
Yeah.
So
I would have loved to be a fly on the wall during that shatter. I'm sure the comms were absolutely insane. Everyone's screaming. The energy is so high.
Yeah, Women Love Us really want to prove that women love them. This is
really
the most important thing. This is the most important thing to them. They don't care about tomorrow.
They need to, because I think everyone was laughing when this team was announced and voted for, because it's like the image, the logo, it's kind of silly, and their captain Hyper is very keen on the fact that women do love them, with 2 people saying some things in his video, but this is exciting. I wanted to see this today. We did both say 2-0, but I did say it was going to be close, so I'm excited nonetheless.
Yeah, I can't blame you. I'm excited for it too. I really love that Women Love Us have proven to be our map 3 warlords.
Yeah, every single one. And each time it went different. They lost map 1, won map 2 in the first one, and then the past game they played, they won map 1 and won map 3. And now,
if we go off of former games, they could lose this 3rd map because Bongbongie Bongbongs did win map 1 and 3. We have all the fate and data's there. Like we see it. I don't know what's gonna happen. Depends on the escort map.
You know. Yeah.
But nonetheless, like Reverb is in. They need to win this to secure first seed in their group, which I don't know how that affects the seeding for tomorrow, but it will feel good, especially for Josh and just wanting to get
finally some positive results out of the sub tourneys.
Definitely. And even if they don't go on to take the win, they've had a lot of great gameplay, and Josh should be glad that he's won his first 2 overall in general. Like there's been great alt usage and like rotation, like you guys had mentioned during the game. Like Reverb was on top of that.
Yeah, I think that comes from, they have a lot of high skill players.
Crow obviously was the first pick of this draft, being the highest SR. And I said it a little bit, like, he's using his Animatrix so fast because they nerfed it a little bit with his healing, but it doesn't matter. You see it, the ult comes back so fast and it's so big. For some reason, it's a window and now just so big. I don't understand. You can ult from cover and just extend it. And it's just, I don't understand. But I'm not a dev, unfortunately. I'm just a person who likes talking about the game. So
it needs to be bigger. It needs to be sim wall bigger.
Make the whole map.
Yeah.
Make it do triple damage at this point. I don't care. It's a double. That's the double damage. It does more than Bongo, which is crazy. But there's
and
a lot.
He's got it every fight too. Playing into that has got to feel rough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now escort on this, we could see a wide variety of things. We could go back to this Pharah comp with the balls and the dive
from both teams, or double shield, but brawl might not be ran. I'm not sure what the map is yet, but that is the plan here. I'd like to see the dive stuff. I think Women Love Us looked good on it, and also this brawl, but it is Reverb's map choice, so
yeah. And it is looking like they are going to be playing Gibraltar, so it'll be really interesting to see if Women Love Us continue the same strat that they had when they played on Watchpoint against Bongbongie Bongs, or switch it up.
Yeah, Gibraltar, not a brawl map. If you run brawl on Gibraltar, I don't understand. Maybe third point, but for the most part, we see a lot of Winston Diva, Echo, maybe some Ashe, Widow, Mercy, like that kind of stuff likes to be ran on it. And I always have to talk about Gibraltar, and it's is not a map where you fight. It is a map where you fight, like you win high grounds. It is all about winning all those high grounds, because you see second point. If you lose second point on attack, like one fight, the team just has a hit scan on the ship and you lose, because it is such an open map that it's just so hard to penetrate.
Yeah,
totally.
It definitely feels like this is going to be Reverb's style of map, and obviously they picked it, but you want Women Love Us to come out and to be able to play at that level, at that positioning and that isolation that Reverb is able to play at.
Yeah, and it'll be really interesting to see how this pans out, who's able to take these high ground battles, and if Women Love Us is going to switch it up and bring it back for themselves and keep themselves in the running for this. So let's get into the game.
See some swaps back in, I believe, some people. So as this is the final map, we want our best players to fight for their final chance to make it in the tournament tomorrow.
We see the attack sim.
Yes, the attack sim used to just teleport your Zarya across to be on this bridge, so you have better positioning, because then you can't really, actually do anything as Zarya, because she needs to be pretty close. Fighting for this high ground here. You do see the double bubble comp out of Satis. Satis goes down so dangerously, such a prime target for the Echo focusing beam. They're going to have to lose their main tank, which is really rough, especially where the card is. But Rift doing the thing he needs to do, push that card.
We saw Aquarius in that first map play Echo against the Pharah, and we didn't really get to see what he can do against it. So it'll be interesting to see how well he plays against these tanks.
No hit scan anywhere we can see necessarily, but Aquarius picks off Air Trek with the combo from Hyper. Really dangerous, actually. Like that is the goal of this comp, is you get that pile drive, and then like Aquarius on the Echo just looks for someone to die in that, because it's so easy to shoot someone while they're
being affected by the pile drive, and then Fancy just discords them, they die. So I do see ults. Aquarius already has his ult, as a minute and 30 is already done on the clock. Reverb not looking too hot and figuring out how they're going to approach this fight, as constantly Karts and Hyper are diving this backline as we see them approach this Ana in the back. Oh, it just misses, and they're going to get pile drove above it. Nano out from Crow, and Air Trick also going to use this Valkyrie
We're gonna go deep with Sadis into the server room onto Fancy.
But he's by
And
himself.
Sadis jumps out with 80 HP as Fancy's gonna get rezzed anyways by Stracky. Aquarius on this copy. Winston gonna be swimming, but he gets slept by Crow. What a good shot. Rift gonna kick off cards. Hyper killing Hyper Knight. Proving who's the better Hyper.
As we see a copy from Josh on the Wrecking Ball. He's got his minefield on the card, but not too much out of this. As Sata's gonna pick up Stracky. Rez on the Hyper Knight. Josh is gonna defeat Aquarius. As we see control room controlled by Crow. Gonna pick off 2, actually. There we go. You see the fight win right there. They're gonna cap first point of Gibraltar.
Yeah. And you just see the tank, the Echo ults come out, and we get to see who does a better job at executing the diff. You know, and we get the copy onto the ball, and we get the copy onto the Winston, and Reverb is able to come out on top.
Now, important second fight. You need to start controlling this high ground initially. You do not want them to be able to have that advantage. Hyper swinging in. Gonna pile drive that Zarya's Hyper Knight. But Nano already built again on Crow. Gonna Nano the Monkey onto the Zen. He's going dangerous to look. Gonna have to drop back. Fancy out of the fight right now. Green Bean's gonna pick off Rift. Hyper Knight kills Hyper kills Hyper Knight. But it's going in the favor of Women Love Us. Gonna be holding second point. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Not what you want to see. As positional advantage does go in the favor of Women Love Us.
Yeah.
Joshin already has his ult, while Aquarius is only 40%, so we're gonna see a lot of ults I think invested into this fight with a copy onto like Diva and Monkey. It's probably Diva. Aquarius doesn't have it yet, but it's going in. There it is. Diva copy on Joshin going after Aquarius. Not going to be able to get much as he's going to try and build his ult. Fighting for this high ground advantage. Going to get this bomb. Going to send it onto the backside of point. Airtrick is sending the Valkyrie. Josh is going to remech here. This Hyper's going to fall down to Rift. Sadist all the way in their spawn fighting after Fancy on this Zen. Is he going to... He's not going to actually trank. He is trying to save this for the Grav to be able to survive through that. But you got to look for this. You got to pay attention that... Oh, never mind. I was going to say... Got to eat the nade for the Grav, but he's going to send it and not get anything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter as Women Love Us are falling pretty quickly in this second point.
Hyper will be able to touch here. Doesn't have much. Going to be able to use the adaptive shield. Trank comes out. Going to be able to stall even more as we see Women Love Us coming back. Copy from Aquarius onto the Monkey. Going to be going after this Mercy. She has 1 HP. Going to jump in her midair. Going to take her out. Fancy picks off Rift. Hyper picks off Joshin. It's going all over the place, but he should be able to go in the favor of Women Love Us as they can just have the respawn advantage. He's going to slap Hyper Knight in the corner with this copy of Winston. Sadis, the last one on cart, going to get focus beamed out. Does take Hyper with them, which is nice.
Turned into a fight, you know. The stall turned into a fight. You know, became competitive, and they're able to go ahead and match up.
I don't know how I feel about the Mercy Zen on defense. I think it's a much better attacking comp because the attackers are always going to be the one that initiating, and especially with this ball swap, I think Fancy's got to swap to something like an Ana or
Rig to be able to survive. But we'll see what we see. As we see, Green Bean does have the ult. Rift does use the pulse bomb, doesn't really get anything. Hyper's asleep on Cart, while Carts does die to the grapple of Hyper Knight. Bomb out from Green Bean onto the Cart, gonna deny anybody from coming there. Green Bean does get back into mech. Joshin cannot kill him fast enough. Copy onto the Diva. He's going out, but Reverb picking off everyone here. But can we see the same stall as Hyper does have the minefield? Is he going to use it onto the cart? Doesn't matter as Joshin going to use his copy bomb onto the cart. But Carts is stalling, and Stracky is here. Going to get antied though. Going to fall. And Carts does get slept.
You got Green Bean going in for the remake kill.
Aquarius does pick off Sadist, but it's not as much. Nano comes out onto Rift. Nano Tracer sounds so cool and does so much damage. And that's second point right there with under 2 minutes remaining. Entering third point, we could see some swaps. Yes, we do. Fancy gonna go on the Moira to try and survive a little bit more because there are 4 people on the side of Reverb that want his name.
Oh, and then back over to the...
Talk back. Mercy's Zen. Nope. Ana Mercy.
He's playing a little musical support on us.
Aquarius does have the ult soon, but Reverb does have a lot more ults in favor. But we see the minefield from Hyper onto the cart, denying so much space as Green Bean's going to get demeched by the pulse bomb. but I think this is just Women Love Us cleaning up here. As copy does come out from Aquarius. Don't know if we need to use that, as they're just gonna clean the rest of this fight up. No ults on the side though. That's the pain. Oh, we do see a pause.
Are we going back in?
Oh, I think we just accidentally hit the pause button. It's okay. It wasn't in too much in the middle of a fight, so I think we're all good. That would have been bad if it was like a shatter, you know, like someone was about to shatter, and he's but nonetheless, Women Love Us do not have any real ults to work with. But I think Green Bean was trying to go for a remake cheeky kill, but we see everyone's all over the place. Hyper Knight gonna use his minefield in the back, but he's gonna die. Actually, his Nano's gonna come out onto Rift. Nano Tracer again in response. Reds are coming out. Hyper Knight. It's looking good for the side of Reverb. They're gonna demech Green Bean here. Hyper gonna go onto the Hog for potential pick potential. It doesn't have movement speed, but he can, you know, pick someone off potentially. So Rift is gonna kill Aquarius. Sadis just slapping people and saw Joshin gonna actually pick up 2 with those sticky bombs there. Joshin misses the hook. You hate to see it. He's gonna get this whole Hog, gonna boop everyone off the map. Potentially. Yep, there's it. 3.6 seconds remaining. Capping on Gibraltar is one thing because of how close that spawn is, but really good from both sides. Very close. I know Women Love Us have played this map before, and they didn't. They got the Bongbongs capped with like 3 or 4 minutes on them, so they're already looking better defending wise. So we'll see how they attack this.
Yeah, pause aside. You did see a bit of a messier fight back then, but they were able to keep it together. You know.
I think like maybe the support line could have swapped around a little earlier.
Yeah.
You are so susceptible. You either like swap it, or you know, in response when Reverb dives your backline, you need to do the same thing to the other team. You have to apply the same amount of pressure, because Crow is building these nanos so fast, and he's really good with these sleep darts, and you need a team to kill him, and he's offering so much support for the side of Reverb. As I think we're getting same comp out of Reverb.
We get Women Love Us on the Ana Fancy, excuse me, on the Ana. So we get to see some of that, and hopefully we get some sleeps from Women Love Us that'll make all the difference.
Double bubble on the side of Reverb. Similar comp here, going to be pocketing Joshin. Rift looking for those things. Green Bean hasn't selected a character. Okay, there we go. Diva just come out here. Going to be TPing the team across there. Just answering in this high ground. Battling for this high ground is so important. They're going to trade a little bit here. Rotating. Just playing it slow. Wait for the cart to push. Aquarius chasing a Tracer. Not going to be much. We're just still playing slow. Carts is going to be on the cart with Hyper diving onto the high ground, trading in cooldowns, all that stuff, trying to get people to move back. Gonna anti, gonna go pretty low, gonna jump out, but Aquarius kills Hyper Knight. That is big. Needed to die this res because they do not want their monkey back. Let me dive in that Echo there. Aquarius goes dangerous flow with this Tracer dive in. Crow picks off Stracky. The Echo pocket does fall down to Sadis and Crow, so that is really good. His carts already reached the top of the hill, so they have a pretty good job right now, but I don't know if Fancy actually gets out here. They are trapped in this corner. Big ante, but I don't think it's enough, as Sadis is gonna pick off Fancy with the help of Hyper Knight squishing.
You almost wonder if Aquarius needs that ball to go ahead and make a bit of a difference in the map, because he's not getting that same effectiveness or the picks that he was in the when they were on defense.
It does definitely help a lot more, but he does have a pocket. Hyper Knight's so low, but Crow playing DPS picks off Stracky. She has got to be more careful about how she's positioning, because Crow has got that aim on lock. When he doesn't need to heal his team, he is getting value, honestly. We do see an Echo ult difference. Joshin close to this, gonna probably be copying the Diva or Monkey jumping in. I know he's a fan of Monkey. I'm surprised he didn't play main tank this tournament, but he's a big Monkey fan. Nano comes out from Crow onto Hyper Knight. He's gonna be anti, but he's gonna be jumping in nonetheless. And Carts just pick up Sadis. They're down there. Zarya, who has the grab, it's not gonna be a Nano in response on the Hyper. Really good, actually, being able to survive through all that damage. But Joshin does use the Monkey copy and gonna be just slapping a bunch of people.
trying to stall this out, but his copy runs out, and they're gonna have to get out of here. Can he? He can't survive though. No.
And 3 ults used from the women lovers side. They're going to come into this with 3 more and be able to hopefully stall a little bit.
We got a Tracer 1v1. Recalls is out on Rift, but Grab is out on the cart. Green gonna use the bomb on the cart to kill Sadis, who does not have a bubble, but Hyper Knight using this Primal Rage to dive onto Fancy. Can Fancy get out alive? But then Hyper responds with his own Primal, slapping up everyone. This is gonna be first point captured for Women Love Us. Pretty good. Other than the first fight, they use their ult smart. Oh, Sadis is gonna have to die down. Feed some ult charge over to Green Bean. Cart's checking the old spawn, make sure nobody's there, as they're already set up on this high ground.
Yeah, no swaps coming. Teams are staying the same.
Aquarius got this copy though, so we'll probably see a monkey copy here. As Rift's gonna use this pulse bomb, kills Fancy. Does Stracky have the res? She needs to look for this, otherwise it is hard. Oh, I think she did try and go for it, but Hyper Knight was on top of it and able to kill her through it. But Aquarius diffs Josh and kills him, but I don't think this is much, as they're gonna lose this first fight on second point. Green Bean emoting, asking to get killed. Oh, he gets slept. This is... as a D.Va main, I am feeling the pain there. Green Bean's gonna run. Oh, he does get killed. So Nano in response onto Hyper, but Aquarius dies to Sadis. He's trying to beam down people. Sadis gonna get Nano to try and survive that. Going in 50% to his grab as Hyper Knight uses his ult, slapping Stracky. Gonna be done on the fight over. They did use a couple ults, probably didn't need to, but they maintain second point high ground control because Crow is sitting up there safe from everyone.
Yeah, and you're right. He's able to build charge so fast.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Copy on the side of Aquarius, jumping in Monkey. Does get slept though. That is not what you want to see. Most of that copy is going to be ran out. Stracky getting dangerously low. She needs to survive. Fancy gets get over by Hyper Knight. Gonna fall down. Pulse bomb onto Sadis. Kills. Cart's picking off both tanks on the side of Reverb are dead. Reverb looking a little rough as full supports are back alive. As I said, that Stracky does get pulse bomb though, so copy on Josh and gonna be able to use that. Everyone is ulting, but I think this is Women Love Us winning this. All Joshin is doing is just delaying the inevitable from the team fight win.
Yeah.
But Reverb is alive. They'll be able to stall this at the end of this point.
Yeah, Women Love is coming in with individual picks that are they're tilting the balance a little bit.
Grab on the backline, picks off Carts and Stracky. We're gonna see 2 people dead. Really good job just running in and just doing that past the tanks, forgetting them, because grab can have much more value if you just get the squishies. Fancy gonna fall down very late, and it looks like everybody decided to use ults in that last fight, so we have nothing coming up right now. Probably gonna play slow for this Nano. I can see Crow and Fancy both building their ults pretty fast.
We got less than a minute left for Reverb. Or for
fighting for their chances in this tournament. They need to get through on this point, as this is such a close game. I'm very excited to be able to cast this, and we got a, like I said, second point Gibraltar is really tough with all this position on the high ground. Have to go in with a really strong plan. Anti-nade's good, but Crow's gonna Nano Hyper Knight, but Carts diffs Rift. But Hyper Knight does pick off Fancy. They are low on heals. Stracky almost has this Val. Could be enough to turn this. The Green Bean's gonna kill off Crow. This is looking even now. Let's fight on the cart. Sadis alone does bubble, but Hyper's gonna get killed by Hyper Knight. The Green Bean picking up air trick. Res on this Hyper. They've got their main tank back. Pulse bomb lands on the shield, but it doesn't matter as we've got 2 monkeys on Reverb's side. Aquarius dies to Joshin in the primal. Rift kills Hyper. Hyper Knight slaps Green Bean in the corner, not being able to get that remech, as Rift's gonna pick up Stracky. Fancy's the last one on the cart. Overtime ticking down. Carts is able to stall a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, as both tanks are so close to ults. Overtime running out. Jump in, desperate. Hyper slept and can't touch. That is it. GG's all around. Reverb holds second and is able to go 2-1 in this series, cementing themselves 3-0 in their group. First place overall. Joshin with the play of the game. Congratulations. Although Women Love Us gave it their all. Played 9 maps. across all this, and unfortunately they will probably not make it, I think, through, but this was exciting to watch. I think both teams very equally skilled, and Women Love Us gave them their hardest match.
Yeah.
And it's not going to get any easier for Josh's team because the top 2 from every group are going to be good, because we have a lot of good players in all 16 teams that participated this weekend.
Yeah, you love to see why women exactly love Women Love Us, and it's because they can go the distance and really give a team everything that they have, and that's what we want to see from this team. That's what we got to saw in this match. But major props to Reverb for showing why they're number 1. They're at the top right now.
100%. Honestly, I'm really happy for Joshin. Now, this is his 3rd win. I wonder if he'll be able to keep up the momentum, and I'm hoping
I think we got to bring him in. We got to talk to Josh.
100%.
Yeah.
Because we need to get how he feels about going 3-0 after all these sub-tourneys. Because he's got a lot of work cut out for tomorrow. Because that tournament is cutthroat.
Yeah.
Definitely. What I'm really hoping to see Aqua and Reverb play against each other.
Hello?
Aqua's not in yet. Not yet.
in yet, but I'm hoping they continue.
My group is other than me, it's all up in the air. Honestly, so it's all up down to today's matches. We've got Joshin in for a nice interview. Captain of
Joshin.
Reverb. Hello, Joshin. How are you doing?
Hello. Doing
How's it
good.
going?
Joshin, 3rd win. That's gotta feel great, doesn't it?
It does, but we dropped the map, so unlucky.
Yeah, but
That's
Women
true.
Love Us always do map 3, so it was
Yeah.
just inevitable.
But we had to play without our off tank today, so it was a little bit tougher. And we didn't warm up either. So
Yeah, we did see some funky comps from you on King's Row with the monkey.
Yeah,
Ryan.
exactly. We
Talk,
tried
talk
to-
us through how that whole mindset
well,
came.
we were like, why don't we just play double main tank? Because we didn't have our off tank, and then later we just swapped to Diva and Sig, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, did you think you guys played to Women Love Us or played around them, played your style, and then just adapted here and there?
I think we still played our style, but of course a little bit different because we didn't have an off tank. But most of the time we just played our own style.
What do you take away from a match like this? Where as you said, you wanted a 2-0, but you come in and you don't have an off tank, and you drop a second match. What do you take away from a match like this going into your matches, your further matches?
That an off tank is very important. That we also probably need to warm up before we play, and that we're surprisingly really good at Gibraltar.
All right, fair enough. Do you have any teams so far that you guys have kept your eyes out on who you want to play against?
Well, I want to play against Aqua, Recurve's team, because they're my friends.
Exactly.
But I also don't want to play against them. They're pretty good.
Well, they're in my group too, and they could make it, or Maktackle could. It's all up to our games today. So, because they did lose to
Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
yeah, Saskatchewan.
Oh yeah, you don't want to lose to that team.
Other than my team, those 3 are in somehow. So we could play spoil. Actually, I don't know, but Aqua needs to fight for their chance. So they could make it, but nonetheless, you secured first seed in your group, 3-0.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
First pick does help. I'm sure after getting first place after all the voting, you were very happy. I was not expecting it. I thought you weren't doing this again, which was a little suspicious, but the video definitely with Solomon in on it was very exciting to see.
Surprise! It always works. It always works.
Yeah.
Everyone
Your
can
strategy
always
this time worked out, I will say.
So,
When in doubt, you can always just bet on Joshin to come up with something that'll get him through something.
Yeah.
Very true though.
And hopefully
do
you'll
it.
be able to keep coming up with things, because you've got some tough competition by the likes of it, and hopefully you'll be able to get a better scope of it after these games today.
Look, tomorrow with our off tank, we're not losing. Trust.
All right, well, someone will have to hold you to your word there. All right, Joshin, it was great talking to you. It was great games, and I'm looking forward to see what else occurs for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, he's gone. The 3 maps has gone over a little bit of time as we've got our second match coming up soon.
But I think everyone performed really well on both sides. I obviously 2-1, very close, but the absolute like drive to win on Kings Row from Women Love Us was just very exciting to see. It's sad to see Women Love Us, I don't think are going to make it through, possibly, because they did only win 1 game. We'll have to see. I think map differential might come down to Redemption Burger versus Bongbongie Bongs. If who wins, I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the standings, but watching Women Love Us was a blast. They played amazing. Without an off-tank, Reverb does hurt. You know, off-tanks are very important. But no,
It definitely
Start
does.
off the day on this is great.
Yeah.
So,
Takeaway from Women Love Us. Oh, go. Is that they play when they play aggressive, when they play fast, they play it well. But they don't always keep that momentum. So you look forward to seeing what else they can come up with, because they play well again in that style, and if they can adapt that style and keep playing that way, then they can go further.
Yeah. And while we might have been proven that no woman will ever love an Overwatch player, they gave up a good fight.
No, there might be one. They do
There might
have.
be one,
they do have.
but
A,
at this
they
point-
do have a woman on the team.
It's hard to say. The game's
You'd have to
good.
gauge.
The game was good, and we're gonna continue on to our next game set coming up real soon because we are running late.
Yes, we've got to get to that. So
So stick
It was a
around,
blast
guys, for
casting
some
this.
more
Thank you,
Overwatch.
guys.
No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here, it's now what we wanna do. Don't have all the answers, but we don't care. I got the Go select. Go select.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Avast sub-tournament here on Bad Patramari League. I'm joined here on the desk with Evan and Drayton. They're going to be your casters for this afternoon in this very important match with Redemption Burger versus Bongbongie Bongs. How are you guys doing today?
Good, getting ready to get into this cast. Evan, how are you doing?
I had to cast the last one. It was 3 maps and 6-5 on King's Row, so I'm all juiced up.
Yeah, you just take a little bit of a break here. Let Drayton take the lead.
Yeah,
you know?
I got this.
I'll lean back.
Yeah, just like that. All right, so we do have a very important match coming up here because this is the last match for both teams and it's the last match of Group A. So when we take a look at the standings here, we see that Reverb just a few minutes ago took down Women Love Us in that last match. Like Jai said, just proving that, you know, women don't love the Overwatch players. What can we say? But they took the top seed with a 6-1 map differential here. It means that what we're looking at here is these two teams are really fighting for that second seed in this last match. It all comes down to this. So, you know, if Bongbongie Bongs take this, they win and they're in, right? Because they're sitting at 1-1 right now. They can move up to 2-1, win and you're in. On the other hand, Redemption Burger, they haven't won yet. But here's the fun thing. If they win this match, they got a 3-way tie at 1-2, which means we're gonna have to get our big brains behind the scenes to figure out who takes that second seed. So really, with the implications of this match, you come into this, we're taking a look at these rosters here for these two teams. I want to ask you two, what really happens to the mental of a player, right? It's a do or die match. If you're on the Bongs, you know you win and you're in. If you're on Redemption Burger, you know you lose and you're out. What do you do to stay calm when when you have these do or die matches on the line?
A lot of it is going to come down to the leadership of each team. Obviously, if you're able to have somebody who's there to just calm everybody down, make sure everybody's mental, their head is on straight, especially for Redemption Burger. If you lose that first map or you lose the first round, even on control, that can be where it all starts to like spiral down a little bit, especially when it's win or go home. There's a lot relying on that, so I think it's going to be up to the IGL of each team to really just control their players as they get into this. And we're going to be going into
Really jumping right in, so I'll leave you two to it.
Yep.
Yeah, we're already on. TP's out.
Yeah, TP immediately out. It's going to be pretty much mirror matches other than Kling and Aaron. They're going to be on different heroes, on the Reaper and the McCree respectively. But it's going to be the first pick going the way of Bongbongie Bongs. They're able to get that charge so high on their Symmetra, and they're able to keep them alive through this fight, and it's just going to be easy picking for Yamcha Sucks.
Yeah, TP's out. We don't see like too many, we didn't see like a Junkrat here for a lot of damage, and with the Divas, they just eat a lot. Kind of slow, but he does go an advantage of the Bongbongie Bongs, so point control on Night Market is extremely valuable. As Redemption Burger brings out the Mei instead, they've decided to go away from the Sim. They're just going to try and run them down.
Going more with full brawl. I think that Valkyrie now, they have that shatter. That's going to be something that Dilby is prepared for. Could be just a team fight winning ultimate there. The Immortality Fuels are already out of the way for Bongbongie Bongs, so there's not going to be anything there when that shatter comes down if it finds anybody. Dilby slowly building up, though. If they can stall this fight out a little bit longer, delay that shatter, they could get themselves in a position to have their own shatter online, but it's going to be Obi-Wan sniping Ding Dong through that window with a nice little headshot by Yamcha Sucks. He's still alive and he's beaming through. He's got 2 kills in this fight, and that should be enough to secure this. And Valkyrie, they used that ultimate. They dropped the Earth Shatter and weren't able to find anybody. So a really big commitment there for Redemption Burger, and nothing goes their way.
Yeah, and we see how smart they are, how the Bongs are smart with their ult usage. They're sitting on 3, about to get their 4th, while Redemption Burger only has like 1, 2, like they at least have some in their pocket on the side of the Bongs to work with going into this fight. They have map control. They're in the driver's seat right now. They just have to defend.
Yep, now it's going to be Dilby's turn to drop in that Shatter, just trying to not get it blocked either by the Mei wall or by the shield. Their counterpart Valkyrie. The Diva Bomb coming in. That's going to put in some damage onto the shields, and the Shatter whips. Nobody's going to be found with that, but it's just a clean team fight win so far for the Bongbongie Bongbongs, as they're able to wrap everything up nice and neatly. 90-0 so far, and I don't think anybody can even touch Redemption Burger. This is where those in-game leaders come in. You have to be keeping your team's mental strong. There's gonna be the touch from Alwyn, but they can't really touch for too long. They're gonna be taken out. Now it's just Valkyrie trying to stall, but there's nothing that they're stalling for, just to see if they can get a flip. But it's not gonna happen unless this Diva Bomb is picked for some reason. But it's not gonna find anybody. Again, Valkyrie just going in and out. You need the D-Mech again, so Kona not gonna be able to get any value there, and just a very well won round for Bongbongie Bongbongs. Redemption Burger, they have to pull something out in these next maps.
Yep, you win that TP, you win the first TP fight and control. It's really hard to break it, and it requires a great plan to go in. Any ult combos, like you have to go in with a really solid plan to be able to win and break the hold, because you got
So much cover to work with, the turrets, and such a long open area you actually even have to walk through. And by the time you get on top of them, you might have depleted all your DM, your boosters, like, and all your shield, like, and then you're on top of the fight. And now what? You get beamed down and just killed. So going in control center, Junkrats, I like to see it. Mirror comps again. We're gonna see who can beat each other to that white room and fight, and we're gonna see a lot of damage going in. TP's both out on both sides. They just want to win this initial positioning war right here.
Yep, this initial fight is all going to be on the back of those DPS. To me, Valkyrie falling very low, not really putting their shield up. Don't want to keep Yamcha Sucks up with their ammo high. The Obi-Wan, he's going to be falling first to Aaron, and that's the junk difference coming through. That's going to be enough for Bongbongie Bongbongs to really turn this around and move into point if they so please. For Redemption Burger, now they're looping back around. They're trying to get back into position to contest this point, but that's just a nice fire strike, catching out Alwyn. Dilby with the precision of a sniper rifle there, sending in that fire strike. But it's going to be the Shatter in the window coming out. Is there going to be any follow-up? It doesn't look like it is. In fact, Obi-Wan has fallen yet again. He hasn't been able to do anything against Aaron here, and Aaron's getting another kill onto Valkyrie. It's looking like Bongbongie Bongbong's in a good position here. Aaron is popping off. Somebody needs to stop him. He's got 3 in this fight, and he's going to get the D-Mech as well. This is just a junk diff through and through.
It's so dangerous with an Ant Matrix and a Junkrat, because each bullet, or bomb, does 240 damage. It is ridiculous how much damage you can put through on that. Maybe
oh my goodness, you can't let that happen. That's going to be a 4K tire from Aaron, and that just shuts down everything. Aaron fell before he was able to pull the trigger, but that doesn't really matter when you get 4 on the other end. The pressure is on here for Redemption Burger. They have to do something, or else they're going to get 200-0 at this rate. Oh my goodness, the snipe, and then the Shatter as well. The TP is going to end up working out. Ding Dong has fallen, but that's the only loss that's going to go away of Bongbongie Bongbong, as Dilby is just going on a tear here in this immortality field, trying to stay alive throughout this, and just, it's every fight somebody else is popping off.
Yeah, they needed to get through that TP without Bongbongie Bongbongs actually reacting in time, which is the value of the sim. You can just TP and just instantly be on the point, but Bongbongie Bongbongs were just too quick on it.
V1, he's gonna be dropping in this tire. He's going on a big flank here. Can he find anybody with it? He finds 4, just as big as the one we saw earlier from Aaron, and that is finally the engagement that Redemption Burger need. These Junkrat tires are doing so much, and Valkyrie's gonna pick up the last 2 for that team kill bell to ring. And finally, Redemption Burger have put themselves on the point.
I'm surprised Bing Dong didn't commit the beat to try and survive through all that damage.
Oh, the aggression. They're getting really aggressive here, just all the way into the spawn room, and that could be another team kill as soon as they kill Spooka. Or they're just
Sometimes just the D-Mech is better.
Yeah.
1 HP though.
Stagger.
Oh, he ties to the... But yeah, I'm just surprised Bing Dong didn't use the beat there to be able to survive through that junk tire.
Because they've got to go into this and win, because they still need to win another fight even if they cap this next point. But they are going to go right here, and Redemption Burger does recognize this, so they're going to instantly rotate into this server room. The guard the server, I guess.
Yeah, they're holding this white room well. But Obi-Wan, what is that? 2-for-1 combo meal with the Junkrat mine. My goodness, he's found 2 in this fight. He's popping off now. He must have heard that I said that there was a junk dip. He's built up to his 2nd tire before Aaron has, and Aaron got his 1st tire at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, the caster curse is hurting you, as you thought Obi-Wan was out of this one, but he is bringing this back from the brink. Going into this fight, they do not have much to work with on the side of Bongbongie Bongbongs, except for that tire.
Yeah, Valkyrie's gonna fall very low, but it's gonna be the loop around from Obi-Wan. Finally, that tire will get shut down. 2 tires, not finding very much value, but the 1 kill could be enough. That bomb barely finds Yamcha. How does Kana do it? It's just that's the momentum shift that they need, because now Aaron's gonna be back into the fight. Kling has gone over to the Doomfist now, and it's such a close fight here. Finally, Redemption Burger have taken the lead. The Shatters drops in from Bongbongie Bongbongs. Zilby finds nobody with it, but the swinging is gonna find Kling. The beat comes in a little bit too late to save him, but Obi-Wan is doing it again. He's found Bing Dong. The Valkyrie so low, but he has that Shatter and the Immortality Field. The Shatter's going to put 2 on their backs, and that should be securing this round. Redemption Burger, they're coming back in this. They just have to deal with a few stragglers. Valkyrie now with the snipe of their own. And now it's just the last stragglers coming in. Redemption Burger, they will put themselves on the board here and take this 2nd round of Lijiang Tower. We're going to a 3rd one.
Yeah, I think I definitely give this map a lot more in the favor of Redemption Burger, because Valkyrie is a very good Reinhardt, and I did scrim against him, and they love to just speed him around. So he's definitely like in charge of these people, talking a lot, knowing where they're going to rotate, and just Obi-Wan picking off so many people with this Junkrat, because that left click plus concussion mine combo is so dangerously lethal to your team. They just kill people instantly. So we're gonna go to the 3rd round. Garden, gonna both see a very similar comp to each other. We just got the Reaper instead of the Echo for both teams, but they're gonna TP out first. But this is they're gonna meet in the courtyard, electrocute each other a little bit, see what happens, get a hack, then we'll see the fight actually start.
Yeah, this is both teams running a variation of the Dallas Fuel comp that we saw throughout the June joust. It's just up to the Sombra now. Is the difference going to be up to Aaron and Obi-Wan finding the value that the other can't, really. If Aaron can get a lot of value with their sticky bombs, they're already going to get the D-Mech onto Kana. That's exactly what they need to start this fight off. And the hack now come onto Yamcha. He could get punished, but he's with the rest of his team, so that's not going to happen. The point has opened up, but nobody is on it yet. It looks like Bongbongie Bongbongs. They're going to be putting themselves in position on point to get that 1st cap, and they will. But Spooka now, they don't have a mech, and that could be the engagement tool that they really need here. That Diva is so vital to really forcing off the aggression that comes to you. And now it's going to be the Valkyrie, or the double Coalescence is coming out now, but Valkyrie's found 2. There's not really much chance left in this fight, except for that boop off by Dilby. He will trade with his for his life, and it's looking like at about 20%. Bongbongie Bongbongs, their fight here on 1st will end.
Yeah, they get the 1st cap, but Redemption Burger actually wins the fight. That just came down to where Redemption Burger was standing in relation to the point. But we do see EMP advantage for Bong. Team Bong. It's such a long name. I'm gonna try and limit myself, but they're gonna come across that bridge too, and maybe Clinch got to get that EMP soon.
Yep, the EMP engage is going to catch out Alwyn. He's going to die first. He did have that beat, and that's not who you want to go first. But now it's going to be the Reaper Death Blossom in response. It's going to catch Aaron out, seeing that little bit difference in the character selection. Now it's Obi-Wan. He's taking down both of the DPS. Valkyrie now trying to keep this fight alive, but Kling is going to be found with that Diva Bomb. That's not where you want to see. And now it's going to be the beat as well from both teams. Alwyn is back in this fight after being the first one to die. Valkyrie's now out of this primal rage. He's going to be trying to pressure these supports, but it's going to be the big coalescence to keep them in this fight. Alwyn, though, he's booped off Echo. That's big. Now both teams without their Moira. It's going to be a fight to see who can stay in this fight the longest. It's pretty even so far. If Alwyn can get something done here, in terms of keeping the team alive, that could be enough to keep them in this fight. Kling will fall yet again, and he keeps on going down early in these fights. You can't be losing him, especially when he has that EMP if you want to keep these fights going. Alwyn has fallen, but now it's Jam. He's coming up on that coalescence. If he can get that, that could be what they need to keep them in this fight. But regardless of how this fight goes, they've stalled out for so long. They've brought this percentage up to now over 80%, and they forced out ultimates from every single player, it seems, other than maybe that Diva Bomb. But now it's just going to be the cleanup Death Blossom just to see if they can catch any stragglers. And at 90% now, Redemption Burger will lose this point.
Yeah, Garden, the other reason these comps are so good is because you can get back to the point so fast because everyone has a movement ability. I think something many people probably didn't notice is Yamcha actually fell off the map. I think he tried to teleport.
I didn't want to call him out on that.
Okay, because he missed it, and him dying really hurt, but nonetheless, they actually win the fight. Clint's in the back, and they spot him out, though. He's trying to get this EMP set up. Aggressive fade, actually. What? Interesting. But White Room here. Aggressive push with the Diva Bomb.
Yep, it's going to be the EMP as well as the Coalescence to engage here. It's going to catch 4 members of Bongbongie Bongbongs. It's going to keep Spook out of mech for a little bit longer, but now it's going to be this commitment of ultimates. Obi-Wan will be taken down mid-cast. He's not going to be able to get that off, but Eiko, he's falling quite low with that Coalescence, and he's going to be booped off the map as well. Valkyrie, you can't keep doing this to him, but Dilby, he's the one doing everything for Bongbongie Bongbongs, as he's keeping them in this fight with the help of his supports. Jam is going to kill Aaron, but it's too little too late. Redemption Burger commit a lot to that fight. 4 ultimates, actually, and they're not going to be able to get that fight win.
Yeah, approaching final fight here with just a Diva Bomb and beat to go, while Bong has also like 2 to 3 ults. They're going to aggressively beat this, actually.
Yep, they're beating just to start off this fight, and it's going to be quickly responded to by Bing Dong. Now, the EMPs are relatively, you don't have to wait to see if they're, oh my goodness, still he's found Obi-Wan. Alwyn taken down as well. That could be all the thing that Bong, I don't know how to say their name at this point. They've said it so many times, but it's all over for Redemption Burger here, it seems, unless they can get some big ultimates here. Aaron over onto the Moira with that duplicate. It's not an orthodox pick, but if he's going to be getting up this Coalescence, and that should end it. This comp works so well around Coalescence, and that's going to be it as they take down Alwyn yet again. And Redemption Burger, they put up a really good fight in this match, but it really came down to that fight where they committed those 4 ultimates and got nothing.
Yeah, once you lose your Reaper, that's like all your damage. With Obi-Wan, I think the stars of
this map were the monkeys. They both were getting insane primals, other than the Junker. But that third round, the amount that the Winston players were doing with the primal kills and the boot kills was insane, making it so close. But we like to see that. I think going the way I think it was, but Redemption Burger really put up a good fight.
For sure. I do want to ask you both about that last fight, if you could help me break it down a little bit. We saw Alwyn come in with a really early beat there, coming across the bridge, trying to engage with the beat. What do you think of that play? And it looked like, and hindsight is always 20/20, it looked like that beat might have been a little too early. What are your thoughts on, in the moment, whether that was a good play or not?
I think honestly it was too early. I mean, there's no damage that's been taken yet, so as you're coming around the bridge, you've already lost some of your shields as you're going across. So you're not at that full capacity of the shields, and you're not really saving anybody's life with it, which is a really valuable part of the beat. You can use it to just save somebody who's falling low. If like the monkey, if he's falling low and needs to get his ultimate off, but he's at like 95%, you can use that beat to keep him alive, and then all of a sudden you have even more sustain in the fight. I think it was just poor timing, and it was just way too early.
You have
Yeah.
a lot of ground to cover, and since beat does tick down, it's going to lose a lot of its value, and they weren't really countering anything. I think the team could have jumped in and then used it once you're on top of them, because then it increases the amount of value and time that it's up. But again, they matched the beat, so it was kind of just 1 for 1.
For sure. It was a very close match all the way through, or close map all the way through. Next up, we're going to be taking it to Blizzard World for our hybrid. And from what I've seen of both of these teams in their past matches, they like obviously to run some of that Reinhardt rather than the Winston, where they can get away with it. Looking at how closely these two teams matched up in the first round, what are your thoughts about when they play this sort of Rein comp? We saw it a little bit on Control Center. How do you think that might play out in this upcoming map?
I think on Control Center, I think it took a little bit of time for Redemption Burger to get going, but once they were able to start capping point, and once they were put more on the defensive and could really just take advantage of the geometry and have preset plays, I think they were in a much better position on that point. So I think if Redemption Burger are able to have strategies where they want to take, say, a high ground and then push them off of it and use that to set up a potential dropping down shatter or something like that, where they can push in a bit more aggressively with the geometry of the map in their favor, I think that's going to be where Redemption Burger are really in a good position.
Yeah, the Control Center, it's silly. Junkrat, silly character. We don't know how to gauge the brawl necessarily.
I do think Redemption Burger will be running on this Reinhardt, as Valkyrie does enjoy a little bit of Reinhardt. And honestly, I think we just have to wait to see how the brawl is going to work out on that map, because we're not going to see a Junkrat on Blizzard World. It is such an open map.
Well, what if we do?
I'd be surprised.
Honestly, I would be surprised, but it's never out of the realm of possibility with how silly every team can be sometimes.
Anything can happen. You're looking at a team with a burger as its logo and another one with a carrot. Anything could happen out here.
Yeah, and a ridiculous name.
Naturally, yeah. So we didn't get to talk a lot about it because we got kind of sent into that first map rather quickly. But do you have any predictions for it's a little bit cheating now because we have a 1-0 score line, but do you have any pre-match predictions you might want to share now about how you think this match might end up?
I think that based on what we've seen so far, Redemption Burger, once they get going, it's a lot easier for them. So I think once they take that first map, I don't think they're going to lose the second one. It's just going to come down to if they can win this Blizzard World. I think it's going to be a 2-1. I think they could win Blizzard World. I'm not sure who it's in favor of. I think I'm going to have to say Redemption Burger. I believe in Alwyn, the meme man himself. So
of course,
I think that they're going to be able to really pull out this reverse.
They did win Blizzard World against
that is true.
Women Love Us.
True.
Yeah.
So they are following the same strategy.
So we'll
You're
see
saying
what happens.
there's a chance that we might see some back-to-back third maps, and
Yes,
we're going to go ahead and send it into that next map as we see how this plays out. So I'll send it off to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna see the same Blizzard World, so they're definitely confident in their ability on this map. They have the plan to execute to tie this match back up 1-1. I will say I'd probably still give, if they can win this one, I'd say it's a 2-1 in favor of Bongbongie Bongbongs. They look really good on map 3s, especially when they played against Women Love Us. They got like 3 minutes on Gibraltar, which is a lot of time. We are going to be paused though, so Jordan's game seems not be loading, as we do have the subs obviously, and Alwyn's actually on DPS now. We'll be playing the McCree.
That's interesting. Yeah, the pure flex really playing has gone over to the main support position in place, and I don't know exactly why when they seem to be playing very similar heroes. I mean, if you want to bring the DPS over to play maybe the Brig, that kind of makes sense, but the Lucio doesn't make much sense, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I've seen a couple teams have people that rotate around, whether it's the actual plan or, obviously everyone has to play on a roster, which is awesome for rules' sake. And sometimes people might not be here. Like, there's all sorts of things that could be happening. But it is going to be interesting to see. I'm not sure if Alwyn actually played DPS against Women Love Us. This could just be the actual plan or something, but
they're gonna brawl nonetheless. As we kind of saw before we had to come here. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think they have a plan. If they're doing it, they have a reason, and I trust them. They want to win this. It's their last chance, last day before playoffs. They want to get that win.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be interesting to see what Jordan comes in with, to like how that's going to interact with the plans. So I'm curious to see what Jordan will end up playing. Obviously, it was Kana, I believe, on the off tank. So maybe they're more of like the control specialists. I think we saw a lot of different. We can see a lot of different things working out for them, and it's such an interesting map. Feels like World. You can run the dive kind of on the first couple of points just because you have those high grounds, especially if you're on defense. I don't think we're going to see that out of Redemption Burger, obviously, as they've already shown the brawl. But we did see Bongs running, I believe, Winston in the spawn rooms, but they're also in spawn rooms, so that can all change.
Yeah, it's such an open map. Like, Widow and Ashe are so powerful on this map. And you can make space with a brawl. You can make space with the Winston to just give them all that room to just snipe.
Especially on the second point of how much high ground there is and how much open space. And you can snipe someone from that turret into their spawn if you stand in the right spot. It's kind of ridiculous, but it is such an open map too that like double shield is so strong. You just shoot them as they're running at you. Blizzard World is a very diverse map. Very few maps can actually just be ran with almost anything. And when we see this matchup, a brawl on the side of Redemption Burger versus if they do run the Winston, they're going to be wanting to dive on those high grounds, divert their attention, deplete resources, and try and win eventually. I just don't know what they're running. They're in spawn. People run whatever they want in the spawn, so.
Spawn doesn't really... okay, so we have word that Jordan is fixing their PC. Probably just restarting it, because that's about all anybody knows how to fix their computers with. But should be about 5 minutes. I know this. We haven't even started map 2, and we're already a bit running late. So if this series goes
I gotta
long,
play in the next game anyways. So
yeah,
on this stream,
we're gonna bring our homie back.
Hey, this match taking a little longer just gives you more time to think it over, maybe watch some tape in the meantime. You can just second monitor it, get ready for your opponents.
Yeah. I do think it's going to be really interesting to see the substitutions that have come in as well. I think we've got Revere, they've come in, and Jordan came in as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how those end up working out. And obviously the all-winning Kling switch.
The all-win DPS.
For sure. And again, can't stress just how important this match is, being the last match of the group here, Group A. Bongbongie Bongbongs, win and you're in. You're just one map away, so close to clinching your spot in the playoffs. And if you're Redemption Burger, you are very, very much fighting for your life here, just kind of holding on to that last cling of hope right here. I mentioned at the beginning we were talking about what happens to your mental as a player. If you're the IGL, what are you saying to your team right now to get them back in this match? What are you going through? Are you talking about comps? Are you talking about hero picks? Are you talking about your comms? If you're on Redemption Burger, what are you talking about in the spawn room right now?
Honestly, if I'm Redemption Burger, I'm talking about everything but the game and the comps. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody has their head on straight, making sure that everybody knows that this series isn't over. It's still a very winnable series. That you just play your best. Don't really let the first map affect you, because if it does, we've already lost this second map, and then we're out entirely. We still have a chance unless we lose by getting our heads.
Yeah, it was a close map 1.
Yeah,
it hurt. Close maps really hurt,
but they're the ones that you can learn the most from, because they're just a coin flip away from winning it, right? It did go to round 3 too, so it was so close. And I think losing it, you get your map choice, and they have a plan for Blizzard World. They've played it before. They've won it before. They have this in the cards. I think they just have to stay calm and stick to their guns, and they should be fine. Tying this map up and then going to map 3 is what they need, what they want. And yeah, I just think they need to stay calm. Obviously, it's going to hurt. Winning map 1 would have been great, and then you go into this, you're at advantage, but this is the reality. Final game, give it everything you got.
You bring up a good point about, map pick. You say, all right, we won on Blizzard World the other day. We're going to bring it back to Blizzard World today. But the funny thing is, taking a look at these map picks from both teams, they've all lost on Kings. All 3 times that these teams have played Kings, it's gone poorly for all of them. So what do you think if both teams are coming in saying, all right, we're going to both pick Blizzard World? What are sort of things that you look for on Blizzard World to make sure that you have the better preparation than the other team? What are some of the big, top 3 points that you might want to take care of when wrapping up a good round of Blizzard World?
Kind of making sure that you're, after the first round, obviously, like making sure that you know what adjustments need to be made. If you see like a glaring issue, like say Alwyn is just completely fucking on the McCree, I mean, making sure you can try and find a way to shut him down. Stuff like that. Just making sure that you understand what went wrong and then also what went right, and finding ways to enable what's gone right. And then, so what went right is number 1, what went wrong, number 2, and then what adjustments need to be made to either enable what went right or to disable what went wrong.
I'd probably say like high ground control is my number 1 thing with this map. And then watching your flanks, because on just first point, you have those 2 paths that you can go. You'll see like a McCree flank on the right while the rest of the team goes on the left, and then you get chopped up to pieces because of that. And like how open the second point is, there's always someone flanking or something like that. And then I just say like ult usage, it's smart because second point is so long with so many turns that you have to plan, hey, we're going to use it at this corner, and then after that we can use it here, because if you have to use everything to win the first corner, you have nothing when they have the better spawns while you're attacking, and it's going to hurt because having closer respawns is almost as valuable as an ult, because you can just get back so fast with the vast amount of heroes that have movement abilities.
For sure. I mean, I'm taking a look at your New York jersey, and obviously I'm wearing a Boston jersey.
Yeah, we didn't plan this.
I've got flashbacks to the 2020 homestand. Boston getting stuck on the second point, doing the Jerry May walls and getting stuck in that second point. So don't tell me about getting stuck on second point. Plenty of flashbacks to that myself. But you're definitely right about the high ground. You're definitely right about making sure that you're making the adjustments that you need in between all of these rounds. Blizzard World is a pretty fun map, but it can also be a very difficult map because all 3 of these points are very different, right? Because you have a lot of open space on the first, you've got a lot of, more tight corners and stuff in the third. I think an important thing is making sure that, you can make those swaps point to point to point, right? And making sure that you're, if needed, swapping not just between rounds, but within each round as well. It looks like we are getting ready to head back into the game. Pause is over, so we're going to go ahead and toss it into the match.
All right. Jordan has his PC fixed, so
yes,
we'll be getting into everything now.
All right.
Hopefully.
Looks like someone else left, maybe?
No, I think that's Jordan has to rejoin now. I think. Yeah. Oh, nope. We've just subbed him out. So
okay, I guess
everything that I have said about them coming in does not matter anymore.
Yeah, I guess an issue can be fixed. You gotta know with the game. There's rules with how long it can take, but this is unfortunate. Maybe he can be in for the third round. We'll have to see. The double bubble does come out for Team Bong, while the brawl with the Sigma on Redemption Burger. So they're gonna be looking to dive on this, and Yamcha is on the Ash. So I do like to see this. He's gonna just take some ult angles and sit on high grounds and get big dynamites.
And we can see Revere has come in as well. They're going to be playing the Brig. Probably the big Brig specialist of Bongbongie Bongbongs. I haven't watched all of their games so far. If I had to guess, that's what it's for. And just playing this double bubble, you kind of want that Brig just to try and keep, especially that armor when you engage, is so valuable. And also enabling Aaron there on the Echo now. We saw a little bit of that on the previous map. It's going to be Kana. They're going to get the first pick here onto Echo, and Yamcha going to fall immediately afterwards. So now it's going to be Bongbongie. Bongbongs. They're going to be on the full retreat here. That's a good start for Redemption Burger if they want to turn this match around.
Yeah, the important thing to remember is what your comp is, like, what you need to accomplish as your comp. What does my comp do well? And think about the flow chart of Overwatch and what's good against what. The big rock, paper, scissors. And Bongbongie Bongbongs took that fight like they were a brawl comp into a brawl comp, which will never work because, you know, you are a pokey, divey comp with this double bubble, enabling the Winston. They're going to try and go in again with a couple swaps, but I think Revere's late swapping it, so they got to wait a while, actually.
Yeah, Revere, they switched over to the Lucio and then immediately switched back to the Brig. So they're missing out on a little bit of ult charge here, but with Brig you can build up rally relatively quickly if you're popping off and you're getting in those flails and team blow. But now it's going to be the engagement here onto high ground from Dilby, just trying to deny that area. That's exactly where you want to be if you are this monkey. And now it's going to be the Shatter, I believe, coming in, and that's going to be enough to really just end this fight again. All win with the help of that window. He's going to town.
Yeah, they Valkyrie being really smart and recognizing, hey, this Winston's not here. They don't have bubbles. I'm gonna shatter his whole team.
And you know, Dilby can't really block it. Spooka doesn't have a bubble. Like, I mean, Rovere's the only one, as they would have to like block it with all of it with their Brig shield. But you know, Redemption Burger playing really well with this brawl against this double bubble comp right now as they come back in.
Yep, it's going to be the Nano engage, but immediately the Blizzard in response. And Revere, they're going to be the first one to fall in this fight. Aaron, though, they're trying to trade things out. They've gotten a jam. So now it's just the Lucio heals of playing. But that's not going to be that's not going to be too big of an issue for Redemption Burger. They've already won this fight. This double bubble has just not been able to get anything going so far. And all win, he's fucking.
We've got a minute left, and Spooka's just about to get the Graviton Surge with the late swap from the Rhine and the late swap from Moira, late swap onto...
And now BAP, actually, so they can't really build many ults. They're riding everything on this grab, while Clinch has the beat in response. I know we were talking about how weird Alwyn was in on DPS, but he is actually doing really well. He's playing this McCree extremely well. Nobody can touch him. Speaking of that, he's using that High Noon.
Yeah, grab High Noon. That's going to immediately take down Yamcha Sucks. And this is what you want to see from Redemption Burger. This is what they need to do to keep themselves in this fight. Another massive shatter from Valkyrie. And that's going to be wrapping up this fight. Revere is the only one trying to make it out, and they're not going to get back to spawn.
It's dangerous. 20 seconds left. Dilby's going to have to swap to this ball to try and desperately touch. They have nothing to work with. And Jam going to get this Amp Matrix and probably just be able to kill everyone that comes in. I really like this positioning, actually. Really smart from Redemption Burger.
Dilby just trying to get to this high ground now. He's going to have to touch pretty soon. He's going to use the Simon Slam to do so. And now the overtime is queued. Dilby's falling low, but so is Valkyrie. That could be the first pick that they really need here. Yamcha trying to get some work in onto May, but yes, Obi-Wan will fall. Dilby's going to trade, and now it's going to be the ultimates coming out from Alwyn and Jam, just really zoning out here. It's such a deadly combo. And the charge onto Aaron, they're going to be immediately taken out. This is back in favor of Redemption Burger now, as they've completely swept up this fight. And it's going to be a full hold. That's exactly what you need to get things going in this match.
Yeah, map pick works out for Redemption Burger in this first round. Full holding,
looking really good. They know how to play their comp. That's one thing I'm really noticing. They know how to play this brawl into that. I think that comes down to Valkyrie kind of probably shot calling them and knowing then how to play nice and tight and then burst out and kill the people that aren't there anymore. And I just think they didn't surround enough and find any value with these dives from the Tracer and the Winston enough. And they either had to just hard commit to that comp or swap a lot earlier because they just did not have anything to work with going into that. They just had to pure outplay them, which just didn't end up happening because Burger never had to swap. They always had that ult advantage.
And it looks like on the defense, Bongbongie, they're committing back again to this dive comp that didn't really work. So gonna be trying to get some value out of it now in the defense so they can set up before fights. But I don't think setup was the issue. I mean, Dilby was able to take those high grounds immediately. They were getting the nano. They were getting every resource that they needed. Revere, now they're going to be going over to that Mercy. That could be beneficial in this comp, especially when you have 2 DPS that could be pocketed. But Redemption Burger, they're just going to be running the same comp, and I think it's going to be really hard to find value against this comp for Bongbongie Bongbongs.
Yeah, it's probably a little better on defense. They're going to try and hold this high ground, and Redemption Burger doesn't exactly have anyone to deal with them that can like jump on them. They're just going to be able to have Kana like throwing his hyperspheres at them up there, but they do rotate actually up to the top right, pushing this Winston out. Actually, this is really smart. They're going to rotate all the way around, safely running away or avoiding all that damage.
This is a very smart rotation. They've immediately denied this high ground, and that's exactly what Dilby needs to set up. Now he's going to be coming in from the low ground, and that's just not as much value. Aaron, now they're trying to find in some value over the top. They're falling very low. They need some healing, and they need it now. It's going to be Revere and Echo. They're falling low as well. The supports can't afford to be killed in this, or else it's just going to immediately be Redemption Burger collapsing, and they were doing this so well executed. The rotations, they're all moving as a team, but it's being clean caught out by Aaron. That's the clutch kill that they need to win this fight, and now Aaron's going to be wrapping up Valkyrie as well, but they fall in this fight. Revere should be able to res it at the end of this, but it's still Bongbongie Bongbongs are going to be holding strong here. They've taken over a minute off the clock already.
That was really just came down to they needed to commit something, and the rotation does take a long time, but Team Bong just backed up and played to the strength of their comp, which they have thus fixed from the first round. They keep their space, poke them out with the Echo and the Ash, and now they've got a lot of ults to work with.
Ultimates here. I mean, the Bob can just be such a deterrent here. It's going to be that high noon coming in with the help of the window. It's going to be Bob immediately shut down through the window as well, but now it's going to be Aaron. They're falling relatively low. They need to stay alive if they want to get off this ultimate, but it's all when getting dove on in the background by Dilby with that nano boost. That's what they need to start this fight. Spooka dying isn't ideal, but I think they've already secured this fight well enough that that kill won't end up mattering. Dilby is investing the primal rage when there's only one person remaining, though. That could come back to bite them.
Yeah, the nano from Aqua is so smart in the timing of it, because Redemption Burger had to commit a lot to get to that point, and then Dilby is just doing so much damage, damaging every single person. And then, you know, they did have to commit. Everyone committed a lot of ults, and Obi's on this Reaper now, so I'm sure this fight's gonna be pretty interesting. As depending on how long it takes, we could get the same repeat of last round.
So look at the ultimate advantage that Redemption Burger have, and they're going to start that off immediately. It's going to be Aaron. They're the first to fall, and that's the map already. 4 members have fallen for Bongbongie Bongbong. No matter how big these ultimates are from Spooka and Revere, it's not going to matter. The celebratory beat from Kling, and that was just an overcommitment of ultimates in the last fight. They used the Primal Rage too early. They used the Primal Rage too late. They invested the duplicate as well, and that just, they weren't able to have anything other than the Valkyrie remaining. And Valkyrie, speaking of, will get the play of the game.
And like Redemption Burger, if they're talking about it, like they had to have known, hey, it's great. They used all these ults in that fight, and we have this, and this working with. We'll go in with this, and they are able to execute it perfectly, and win it right there. Like, you have to have someone on your team calling the ult plan. It is so important, because then things like overcommitments will happen, and no 1-for-1 trades, and then you're at a huge deficit. And when you have to full hold to keep the life of this series alive from going to 1-to-1, you have to play extremely smart, and using ults too much to win a fight can sometimes hurt. So that's where we're at. We're at 1-1. Like I said, they know what they're doing on Blizzard World. It worked out, so we're just awaiting the escort pick.
Yeah, keeping that perfect Blizzard World record alive for Redemption Burger. I mean, we have a quite good match on our hands again, as this ends up deciding who gets the second seed in Group A. We were talking about who was going to be the better kind of Rhine team as we came into this match, and you guys were right, called it right on. Redemption Burger was the one coming out on top with that sort of Rhine play. It's really hard, like you said, when your back is against the wall. You have to hold for several minutes. We've talked a lot about the mental, and your mental is kind of going to be a little bit boomed maybe if you're having to hold for 4 minutes. So well done to Redemption Burger for go ahead and sweeping up that win and moving us to a third map. It's going to be Escort. Do you have any idea what Bongbongie Bongbongs might pick here as we go into the third map?
I think they're going to want to avoid... Oh, go ahead.
They're going to say Gibraltar.
Yeah.
I'm going to guarantee, because they looked so good on it against Women Love Us, and especially because it's a dive. They showed on this last map on Blizzard World they liked this double bubble, and I think they, after winning map 1-2, like you gotta realize that they like that Winston kind of style and the double bubble, and it will really work out on Gibraltar, as Valkyrie's gonna have a hard time playing Reinhardt on Gibraltar. So I think that's where we're probably gonna go. And I will say Bongbongie Bongbongs has the advantage in that, just because Gibraltar is not a good brawl map.
I'm also going to
you must be, because it is Gibraltar.
I was going to say I'm going to guarantee it, but for a different reason, because I know that it's Gibraltar.
Okay.
So that was going to be my reasoning. But we should be... The lobby is ready. We're just waiting on just a little bit of a period here to talk about things. But I mean, it's been so far, each team has had a really good map, but I think if you're Bongbongie Bongbongs, you need this Gibraltar map pick to go in your favor. You can't get outdived here.
Absolutely. Again, if you're Bongbongie Bongbongs, you win this map, you're in the playoffs. So they definitely have a lot to play for here, and with their map pick, looks like they might have the advantage. I'm a little bit jealous that I'm not going to be able to see it play out. I've got to go cast C stream. You two have fun, and we'll see who comes out on top in this match.
Yeah, everything rides on this last map, so good luck at your stream. We'll handle it from here.
We're going to send it in.
All right.
All right. Gibraltar time. Looks like Bongbongie Bongbongs going to be attacking first. Setting the pace. Going to open with probably the same comp we saw. Ashe and Mercy. Still really strong on this map. And just positioning and stuff like that. Yeah, they're going to...
Chat's been interesting. Chat's been interesting right now.
Whatever, but yeah. Bongbongie Bongbong's comp is really good on this point. You could run the Mercy instead to pocket.
I would favor that more on attack, because you want to be the one initiating.
And Aaron's probably going to be shot at a lot, as they will be the center of attention. And Alwyn is still on DPS. We don't see Jordan come in. So seems like there's still issues happening there. But this comp, I saw it before in the last series, but the ball going to be slamming, and OB1 should be focusing whoever's slammed there.
Yep, Bing Dong also back in. My theory about Revere being the Brig player on this team, entirely wrong, because Bing Dong is going to be playing that exact role now. Aaron now sticking on this Echo that they got quite a bit of value on the first map. They couldn't see as much of it on the second one, although on the defense they were able to do quite a bit there. But it's going to be this high ground jump coming in, and I think this aggression that they're putting onto the supports is really good. But Dilby's going to get caught out with that anti-nade, I believe. He was not able to get... Actually, no, he couldn't have been antied. I don't know what I was thinking, but Dilby just not getting the heals as he dropped back down. But Kling is going to lose their life to a long-range snipe from Echo.
Yeah, it was really smart from the side of OB1 picking off Dilby as he had to fall back. But this cart's at the top of the hill right now. Yamcha's doing Tracer's job and pushing this cart, with OB actually swapping off of the Echo onto the Tracer to try and put a little more harassment on this back line, as cart's almost captured.
Yep, Alwyn is definitely the hit scam player for this team, so they're not going to really be switching over that Tracer, although they could, but Alwyn, they're going to be caught out early, so is Yamcha sucks though. So now it's going to be an even fight, but the commitment of that nano boost is making me think that Bongbongie Bongbong are going to win this fight. They will take down Kling, and that should be enough to win this, as well as that D-Mech. They should just be able to push this cart right into point. It's going to be Valkyrie coming in to swing just a little bit, see if they can build up a little bit more ultimate, but they were already so low that it's not going to end up doing much. And now 5 minutes in the time bank.
Yeah, pretty convincingly. Gibraltar, you have to win through the high grounds most of the time, and with Blue Box being in control of Bongbongie Bongbongs, you know, Spooka had such a high ground advantage and gauge and where they had to actually like put their resources and fight. As Alwyn swaps to the soldier and back to McCree. But look at the ults on the side of Bongbongie Bongbongs.
Yeah, it's gonna be Kling immediately taken out there by Aaron. Just absolutely dove on there. Aaron just like so much value. Yamcha sucks. Now he's putting pressure onto the Wrecking Ball. Valkyrie's half HP, but he's really just a giant ult battery for Yamcha. Already has this pulse bomb online. Jam is not gonna fall as well to Dilby, and that's gonna be the go button to press that primal rage. He will be asleep, but that's not gonna stop him from booping Alwyn off of the map as well. And Bongbongie Bongbongs, they're executing this dive to perfection.
Yeah, they are very smart with how they're positioning on Gibraltar, because with how this map's designed, you just have to win one fight on second point and you should be fine, depending on where they might die on cart. But entering third point with 5 minutes is really rough, and gonna have to see something from Redemption Burger, whether it's the Zen swap, the McCree swap, something. They need more damage or more sustain to be able to survive this onslaught of damage that Bongbongie Bongbong is using.
Alright, yeah, it's gonna be again. The Valkyrie has switched over. They now are on this monkey, so going with that full mirror. Actually, no, not full mirror. Spooka is still on the Zarya compared to the Diva of the Kanakana, but that switch over to the Diva is gonna cost them greatly, as Aaron is going to be able to find a kill with that Diva bomb as well. Now it's going to be that Graviton Surge coming in. I don't think I found anybody. A little bit of a waste there, although they could have killed somebody else in there. But Spooka was saying okay in chat. It makes me think they didn't hit anybody with it.
Yeah, Redemption Burger on their final straw is they have no ults to work with. Desperation mode activated. Spawn doors are being stuffed.
Yeah, 4 minutes on the time bank. They've just killed 2 more. Now there's no supports on the side of Redemption Burger. OB1 is able to find a trade, but at this point, there's nothing that can really be done. Valkyrie's gonna be popping in that Primal Rage, able to find Echo there. So that could be something that they can find some pressure as they have this spawn advantage. But Yamcha sucks. He's just sticking that spawn door. He's trying to get things done here on this Tracer. Owen now coming back. He almost has that high noon. If they can find something with it, that could be massive. But Kling dies as they use that Nana boost. Now Dilby, he's committing that Primal Rage. He wants this cart to go in now. He's not waiting around anymore. Owen pops the high noon, but he's going to be taken out in the middle of it. Buka now dropping in that grab, and it's now going to be the pretty much clean team fight win here. Kling going for that desperation res, but will be killed. And now Bongbongie Bongbong. They have a 3-minute time bank. They want that second seed.
Yeah, once again, they go to this map on their choice. Get 3 minutes on Gibraltar is so fast, because you got to remember second point didn't exist, and first point was like a couple fights, and then third fight was just all stall, or third point was all stall. I think this series is clearly just who's more practiced on these maps, and you know, it's almost like home field advantage, because they know what they're doing on this map. They're way more comfortable on this Winston comps, and it comes down to who you're like calling your dives and being smarter where you're diving. And I think Redemption Burger playing a little bit of Mystery Hero sometimes, not really figuring out what they want to run. I think they need to stick to something. So we do see the brawl is just locked in. Actually, they're just going. They don't care about the map at this point. If they stick with this, I'm gonna be. We got to see it, honestly. Valkyrie does wonders on Reinhardt and is very smart about just being like, hey, Kling, bring me here, and it will be done.
I think that this Symmetra pick is incredibly valuable to this comp. At least off the bat, they're going to TP and switch, but that gives them high ground access. It's going to be up to Dilby to jump in and knock some people off high ground, or maybe Bing Dong knocking somebody off as well. But that's really what the Symmetra is here to do, to give them that high ground position that they would otherwise lack. And they could actually stick with it if they wanted to, in order to keep on giving them the teleports up the high ground. Because if Dilby isn't dropping in on them, he has a lot less value in this face-to-face fight with the Reinhardt of Valkyrie.
So far, they're just playing slow, holding shield, pushing out.
Yeah. Looks like now Valkyrie's going to be antied, and that could be the death sentence there. The Immortality will come out to save them, and Dilby will actually be the first to fall. The other main tank will fall now. Aaron, they're going to fall as well, so now it's a 2-man advantage for Redemption Burger, and this strategy has worked. They're sticking with the Symmetra. They know that how important this high ground is on this map, and they realize that. That's why they're going with the Sim, so they can just TP in and out. Obi-Wan now falling low will get healed up by his team, but now it's Dilby. He's dangerously low. He's going to be unable to get healed here, really. And Jam and Alwyn, they're using that amplification matrix to perfection, finding 2 kills there.
The other thing is that Sim it's very weird, but there are 3 different things that Obi-Wan can use to charge his beam off of. Like, you got the Winston bubble, you got the Zarya bubbles, both of them, and Brig shield, actually. They're going to go on the aggressive, actually, already here.
Yep, Spooka has fallen here to the early boop of Kling. Valkyrie getting very aggressive will be punished by Yamcha. They don't want that Reinhardt getting away with that. Just a very aggressive pin. Probably trying to get back to the point or to some healing that was unavailable, but Jam is going to be caught out by Dilby, pushed out of that Immortality field. Alwyn's going to be shutting that down, but now it's only the Lucio heals, so they have to find a kill here onto a healer to even things out. And it could be Bing Dong as they've fallen very low, will not be able to confirm that kill. Obi-Wan will trade his life now for the Echo, and now they just have cart presence again. They're able to push this cart forward, and they have 4 ultimates now. Redemption Burger popping in that early one with the Gravitic Flux, but they're going to whip it onto the Monkey, who got nanoed now. So now they're not going to be able to shut down that nano, and Valkyrie's going to be falling so low. There's no bubble to cleanse that of him. He's going to be essentially healed up. Now it's going to be Spooka dropping in that grab, and Dilby's going to be jumping into it. Now they've moved over to the McCree with that duplicate, but Alwyn is just dipping them. He's going to find 2 so far. Valkyrie dropping it in. Alwyn has a 3-piece so far. Can he get the 4-piece? No. Just 3-piece tenders, no 4-piece chicken McNuggies today.
He's just testing out how well his knees go up and down on the top of his body.
Gotta make sure everything's all right
here. Oh, could stall it though. We got a close fight here.
Yep, the stall coming in, but Aiko falling first isn't great for the longevity of this fight. It has to be a fast one. And Aaron yet again being shut down. All when he is on a tear. He is not going to lose this game if he can have any say about it. And Valkyrie is also popping off as well.
Now here's the issue. They have almost 5 minutes with this unorthodox comp on this map, entering the best part of the map for Brawl.
Yeah.
If any point you'd run it, this is the point you'd run it, because Bongbongie Bongbongs have lost a majority of high ground advantage and, you know, being able to drop on. There's kind of just like those 2 bridges and that's it. So they have to find something to work. They do not have anything. They will be able to nano Dilby into this probably, but kind of gonna be able to flux this back line, and they do not have a support ultimate to counter that.
And people are falling so low already. Aaron, Dilby, and Bing Dong all below half already. Dilby struggling to stay alive here, and now Spooka's gonna be the target. There's just so much healing that needs to be done, and there's only the honor really to do it. It's gonna be the nano just to try and bail out and give them some time. Dilby gonna be getting aggressive on that, needs to take down Obi-Wan and Will, but Spooka, he was caught out by that ultimate. And now it's gonna be Alwyn going on a tear here. He's found 2. Kakana, he's gonna find 1 with that Gravitic Flux, and they might set an even better time than Bongbongie Bongbongs did.
Okay. All right. I see you, Redemption Burger. I see this. They've just abandoned the strength of, you know, what dive is on this map and just brought it to the Bongbongie Bongbongs.
Honestly, they do have more time. We do get reduced down to 2 minutes. Thankfully, this update came in because the game gets way too long when they just didn't have it reduced in time with the amount of time bank. With the 26-second advantage, it may be one more fight than the other team, but, you know, we could see a spawn hold possibly. They just sit on cart or sit on that corner, because I'm gonna guess, yep, they're gonna run this brawl again.
So the battle of play styles is gonna come back in.
But gonna have the Reaper instead of the Sim on defense. Yeah, I think they found what worked on this map and caught Bongbongie Bongbongs by surprise.
Yeah. Can we just say though that coast shot was very good, very beautiful scenery here. That boat doesn't seem to be moving, and it might be a little bit behind schedule. It's got a lot of crates to deliver, and they're not going to be.
It's been stuck there for 5 years, man.
Yeah, that is that who clogged up the canal a couple weeks ago in Egypt? Yeah, the boat that got stuck. It was like a big. Okay, well, yeah, this is like on the coast of Spain, but like that big story where the boat got stuck and it billions of dollars were lost. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Except there's no traffic.
They're hiding in this mega room actually at the bottom, which I think is so funny because Bongbongie and Bongbongs have no idea where they are. It's just silent. It's almost frightening how like quiet it is, but they're found now. So
yeah, Kling couldn't help himself. He saw the tracer, wanted to take a couple shots, but Aaron, they're gonna be the first one to fall here. He just Alwyn doing so much here. With that McCree, we kind of made fun of the switch over to DPS, but he's been going off here. He's kind of their McCree. He's only really played McCree, so only really needs that one character anyways in this meta. It's very powerful, especially if you want to play this brawl.
At this point, Bongbongie and Bongbongs needs to be surrounding them, covering them from every angle, trapping them in here, and not just approaching it like this. They need someone on the other end diverting their attention. They're just going to spam and break these shields. But this is the exact spot that you have to hold with a brawl comp to get any value.
Yeah, and they're just holding it so well with these two shields. Aaron is trying to find some poke in, but he's going to be poked out instead. Kana with the hyperspheres taking him out, and that is the go button. The res will come off on Aaron, but it will cost Bing Dong their life. But Dilby, they have this nano boost, and they've taken down Kling. That could be the opening that they need to tear apart this brawl wide open. Coming up on this primal rage as well, but he's gonna get stunned up. He could go down due to this amplification matrix. Now the high noon by Alwyn coming through. They're trying to do something, but Jam has fallen now as well. They only have Kling to heal when they get back, and he's come back just in time to do that. Dilby, he rolls up the primal rage, but he can't pop it, and now it's gonna be this gravitic flux that is going to end things here for Redemption Burger. They're holding strong here in this corner, and what looked like there could have been a moment of opportunity there for Bongbongie. Bongbongs will be rapidly shutting that door. Dilby trying his best just to do anything, find a kill, find somebody low, but it's not going to be enough. There's only 40 meters for a Redemption Burger to go through.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing was no one was on the other end, like on the other side of the hill, and then Aaron dying was really rough because they couldn't spam anymore, and Aaron didn't get any more ult charge. Aaron didn't get a copy, because a copy there on a Reinhardt swinging in on that would have been insane. But holding just under this in the dip of the first point is so strong, putting really a lot of stress on Bongbongie Bongbongs, because do they run the brawl mirror and just try and hold, or do they try and run the dive stuff and drop in on them as best as they can? They haven't even picked a character. They have to figure they don't know what to do. They need to figure this out. And it just looks
it looks like they're gonna be mirroring here, but again, just Dilby, he got the primal rage. He just couldn't pop it in time. I saw that check mark go off, but he was dead before he was unstunned, and if he was able to bring that off, I mean, Jam was dead. That could have been the moment of opportunity that Bongbongie Bongbong needed, but just the door shut as rapidly as it opened, and now they're gonna have to hold just as close. They have to hold up a little bit tighter, I think, actually. They're going to be holding this high ground? That would be interesting. No, they're going to be dropping down, it looks like.
Yeah, I'd say just hold where they did, or hold the corner, and be smart about it. But Redemption Burger does have the Hanzo. Might just be to scout initially to find where they are, but also could just be really good to just break all their shields. Because this is going to be a nice and tight, close match with 2 minutes just left on the clock already. We're going to see some nice brawl on Gibraltar.
It's now Gibraltar, I guess you could say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Obi-Wan, he's switched back over to the Reaper. I was going to say that the Hanzo could see if they could thread the needle, but now it's going to be this aggressive push in with that speed boost, and they force everybody off the point. There's 1 meter left. Aaron is the only one touching, but Valkyries, they don't touch!
That's it. They did what
Redemption
they needed.
Burger. Bongbongie Bongbongs, they don't touch. They had the kill advantage. They were going to win that fight.
We are in a 3-way tie. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
we're gonna see this play the game, but this match was it was just an outplay, I think. The brawl can work on this map if you are just smart about constantly being on the move. You can almost be as fast as a dive comp if you just are not sitting still. And that's something Valkyrie brings to this team so well as a main tank player. Constantly telling them, we got to go this way, rotate this way, come this high ground, all that stuff. And the sim also really helped that on their attack. So taking it on their map pick after getting 3 minutes with Bongbongie Bongs and then answering back with more time with a brawl comp on Gibraltar is very impressive, and picking up their first win of the group stages, putting us in a 3-way tie. And I think we got to talk to someone from that team, someone from Redemption Burger.
I think we can bring in Alwyn. I think that would be probably the MVP of that match. But
Yeah,
yes.
him on DPS was very impressive, and I want to see how him swapping in and the whole sim strategy kind of went into like why they won this map.
Yeah. So
he
we
is in
should
the
be getting
waiting
Alwyn
room.
in here soon. So just waiting. There he is. There's the man of the hour.
All right. Welcome, Alwyn.
Hello.
Welcome. Congratulations on your win. A very hard fought reverse sweep. After getting your Blizzard World win, which was very impressive in the full hold, and then the idea to swamp to the brawl on Gibraltar was really good to see. Kind of like walk us through like let's talk about Blizzard World, like why you guys picked Blizzard World and what went into your strategy and how well you full held it.
I think Blizzard World's just a really easy map to first hold, and it kind of gives us a big momentum swing when we do that. So we knew we could win it, and we just chose it. It's really easy to win on Brawl especially, and Brawl is by far our best comp, and I think we just kind of choked hard today and yesterday, which is unfortunate because we can't make it out of bracket, but we ended it on a W. So.
Yeah, that's always good to see. And then obviously we went to Gibraltar, which was not your map choice, and we did see you guys aren't as comfortable, like you said, on the dive. You much prefer the brawl, and Gibraltar is not inherently a brawl map, but you guys said, screw it, we're gonna run it anyways, and you did faster. Kind of like, what was the idea with keeping the sim throughout the entire map?
Honestly, at the end of the map, we were like, Obi, what did you swap to? And he said he was on it the whole time. We didn't really realize. I don't know if we had a swap in mind and he just stayed on the sim, but yeah, it was just meant for the TP onto high ground. I don't know if we were gonna stay on it after that, but we did, and it worked, I guess.
Yeah, I think this was a great showing from just like how mechanically outplayed you guys did, or you outplayed them mechanically with just the better players in the end of it. And after such a close first map, you guys had to have just kept your heads high. We were talking about it on broadcast in the pause, but like, what were you guys saying after the first map to keep your motivations high going into Blizzard World?
I think we just didn't really have a good Koth pick. Like we tried Busan in a warm-up, we tried Lijiang in a warm-up. Lijiang worked better, but it still wasn't great, so we didn't want to just try a Koth that we hadn't played, so we just kind of went to Lijiang since we were most familiar, but we weren't that good at it, so I don't know. I would say we were expecting to lose, but we weren't expecting to win. It was just gonna be like either way. We just, I don't know. It was just a bad map pick, I think. So we went into map 2. I wasn't really feeling the Lucio. I just kind of went on the Kree, and yeah, we won.
Well, it ended up working out as you managed to frag out
so hard. You had Drayton baffled by how well you were doing, and your McCree was definitely something to watch as you were picking off a lot of people. It was very enjoyable game. I think that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for playing, coming on today, and putting on a great show for everyone. We've got to get to our third map. We're already way behind because we got 2-3 mappers in a row. But yeah, congratulations again. And I don't know how the ties work out, because I think you're all 1 and 3 besides.
No, we can't make it. We needed Reverb to 2-0 Women Love Us, and we needed to 2-0 Bong to make it out, because we will lose in the head-to-head versus Women Love Us. So,
like you said, you got to win at the end, and you beat the Bongbongie Bongs. So
yeah,
gotta feel good at the end of the day.
That's the most important thing. I didn't want to end on 0-3. That would have been tragic.
Okay, I gotta go to the game next on broadcast. Maybe I won't go on 3.
Yeah, thank you. Goodbye.
All right.
All right.
That's going to be it from us. Not the stream, obviously, but from the two of us. Evan's got a game.
Yeah,
So-
we got Hardstuck versus the Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
Yep.
Currently, they are in first place in our group. We are out. We're just gonna play to have fun, probably. I gotta go with my team, but I had a blast casting and filling in for this color with you, Drayton.
Yep.
And exciting games. I'm losing my voice already, and now I have to shot call probably. So I'm not gonna be able to speak after today, but. Again, I appreciate everyone here, our broadcast team, amazing, as well as everyone watching.
All right. So that has been it from us too. We will see you guys back for Hardstuck versus Saskatchewan Rough Riders. But yeah.
Thanks.
Rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to a vast sub Tourney 4. I am Adrian03. I will be your host for match 3 of the day between the Saskatchewan Roughriders and Hardstuck. Joining me, I have Dividing in Megalast. How are you two doing today?
I'm doing quite well. Just came off of casting the British Seals versus BVB match over on the A stream. That was a real fun game to watch, and now I'm excited to cast a game in Group D here. It's a group that I haven't seen yet, so very excited about that.
Me as well. How about you, Megalast?
I mean, I'm just hype ready because I've been saying it since yesterday when I was casting these guys. Your winner of sub tourney, the whole shebang winner, is coming out of Group D. Like, this group is just way too good. Like, the fact that only 2 of them can get out of groups is just tragic, especially with this next match. Not really mattering all too much. You know, Hardstuck already systematically eliminated, and this is kind of just the victory lap for Saskatchewan right now.
Very true, very true. However, Hardstuck does have something to look forward to this match. Bad Pachamari has actually offered a bounty. Dividing, what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, we were told that we are starting on Ilios today, and Bad Pachamari has told his team Hardstuck that for every environmental kill, each of them is going to get $2 whole. So the stakes could not be higher. Couldn't be higher.
Very true.
Actual money on the line today.
Okay, looks like we're going to be heading into the map. Good luck on your cast, you two.
Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, be heading in just a moment.
And I mean, like I was saying previously, it's just Hardstuck being 0-2 and already kind of eliminated doesn't really speak to how good this team is. I mean, quite literally, there's, I believe, 4 champions on this roster of different events, whether it be previous sub-tourneys, the Bad Pachamari League itself. I mean, this group is so chock full of talent. And so, even though a team like Hardstuck is already 0-2, most likely going that 0-3, it doesn't really tell you how stacked this group really is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about these teams going into this. So, Megalast, if you could point out some like standout players on these teams, could you tell me and why are you looking forward to seeing them?
I mean, both of these teams, they have people that are going to be their pop-off, potentially their carry players. You have Robbie, who's going to be on the main tank, probably subbing in and out for the side of Hardstuck, who's going to be just absolutely massive. We've seen some amazing shatters, especially that game against Maktackle yesterday. They were doing really well. But on the other side of things, with the Saskatchewan Roughriders, I mean, FaZe PP Godhand, some people know him as was an absolute menace on Lucio in every single game, pulling up elims on a character like Lucio. You don't get those final blows, but he's just wall riding around, making it look like child's play. And I mean, that's the kind of head and shoulders confidence you need to be able to dominate in these kind of situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, I mean, in a game like this, both teams are mostly kind of playing for pride, but seems like there is no shortage of pride in these players. Do you think we're going to be getting like a fully serious game, or do we think we might be seeing some people meme around today? Because, you know, at the end of the day, as far as playoffs go, this won't really change much.
Well, obviously, you know, you have Hardstuck, who's going to be looking for those environmental kills on Ilios. You know, maybe maybe that's the motivation they need. But it really depends on how Saskatchewan wants to approach this, right? Because they have the potential to not drop a single map going into the bracket tomorrow. I mean, any opponent should be terrified to face them if they're able to pull that off. Not dropping not even just a series, but a map, especially when these teams are so competitive. But, you know, maybe Hardstuck can still technically take the #1 seed away from them. Saskatchewan could be moved down to #2 seed if they just 2-0 here. So maybe with that pressure off of Hardstuck, knowing, oh, we're just playing for fun at this point, that's all we have, maybe removing that layer of pressure will be enough to propel them to a victory here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just waiting on the teams to get ready here. We have been debated like 3 times at this point, where the lobby host is like, okay, we're going in, never mind. So teams are currently trolling us right now. Stop it. I'd like to cast you guys now, please.
Okay, well, I mean, we can start making some friendly wagers, I guess. How many environmental kills do you think we're going to see? I mean, how much is BP really going to be out here? Because they can make him pay a pretty penny.
Yeah, honestly, as we looks like we're finally going in, huzzah. I think, let's say 4 total environmental kills. I think I'm lowballing it a little bit. If they're going to be going for full environmental, oh man, if Hardstuck is going with this roster, that is just like full environmental kill mania there. You know, with the Roadhog hooks, the Luzu boops, of course, you can also get some environmental kills here with the Pharah, with the Doomfist, so we could be out a lot. And how many players are on Hardstuck's roster here? Because it would matter. That would matter because I think even sub players would get the money here if they get the picks. But
so it's per boop. I mean, that's what, 8 players times 2 each time it happens. That's $16 for every boop.
Yeah, so what we have here is not a super cohesive comp coming out from a Hardstuck, but it is one that is focused on boop kills, and Ranahan's gonna find the hook onto Dust early and take out the Winston, and finds a second one onto the Diva as well. So all of a sudden, there's no tanks on the side of Hardstuck. Mara's gonna win the battle in the skies, but overall with no phase, PP Godhand has been just barely taken, barely able to escape the environmental kill. But Hardstuck actually takes first point control here.
Yes, indeed. As now it's just kind of this stagger fight going back and forth. These teams, you know, maybe the environmental kill comp is what you need, as it looks like this fight is finally going to end with it flipping back over to Saskatchewan. But, you know, you were getting early picks there with the Roadhog, so even if you weren't getting those boots for money, you were still kind of utilizing the hero effectively, creating your space, and now going into this next fight, I mean, you're going to have the Primal Rage online, and certain Rain's going to look for boots that way, but as I say that, Face Palm just decides, I don't want to live anymore, and will die.
Oh, and Robbie on the Pharah doing so much work, found 2 kills already. No environmental kills, I do have to say yet, but the pick's very much going in a favor of Hardstuck right now. Dust trying to change that with this Primal Rage, but all he's really managed to do is get everyone into this room. And it looks like it's only a matter of time. And there's the first environmental kill of the map for Hardstuck. That's $16 out of the pocket of Bad Patch Amari. 16, I think?
Yep, 16, 8 players. If it's per... So, it depends on how BP brokered it, you know, he could have just been like, okay, $2 to whoever gets the boop kill, or just $2 across the team, but either way, this could start stacking up quickly, as we're seeing Hardstuck on this kind of clown comp start to gain control, have point presence here with a kill on the Dust.
Yeah, it's such an unorthodox comp, and because of that, I think Saskatchewan is having trouble figuring out how exactly they deal with it. Yahoo is going to go in a little bit too deep, though, on this Doomfist, and that's going to open things up here for the Rough Riders. Rain goes down next. It's now 4v6 in the favor of Saskatchewan, as now the kills continue to go through. The beat's going to be used, and that is a second boop kill for Ranahan, so it seems like Saskatchewan are going to come out ahead, but overall, I think that Hardstuck are very happy. And there's a third one from Evan. That's 3 environmental kills now for Hardstuck.
You know, if it's 2 per player, if BP didn't broker this or negotiate it quite right, he's out $48 right now. And I'm no mathematician, but this is going to start adding up really quickly. And, you know, it's nice to see Hardstuck kind of play with his confidence as, well, does Space PP Godhand get paid for the boop kill?
I would doubt it, because he doesn't have the Bad Patch Amari manager, but, you know, we'll see. Nice pulse bomb there from Mara onto Yahoo. So no Widow for what could be the last fight right now. Meester gets traded out, though. There's another boop kill from Evan. That's a 4th now for Hardstuck. That matches my prediction, and Ranahan has gotten a 5th. At this point, I don't even really care about who's winning. That's no, I don't think that was environmental there. I've counted 5 environmental kills for Hardstuck so far, and well isn't even over yet, Megaless.
I mean, this is the momentum, and what's crazy is they can win well. I mean, this has gone from Hardstuck kind of clowning. Maybe this was the motivation they needed to kind of start getting it together, because to take a series on the final day and knock a team like Saskatchewan down a peg, that could be big.
Yeah, Dust, though, with a very effective dive onto Yahoo and gets a second one onto Illuminous as well. The Monkey of Saskatchewan is trying to make sure that, no, you are not going to meme your way to a map victory here. This is going to be a win for Hardstuck, win for Saskatchewan, but they did use a lot to do it. This is last fight territory now.
I mean, yeah, and they did use all their ults just because they probably aren't thinking they're winning, but all of a sudden they're like, wait, we're at 99-99. But Illuminous going down is not the way you want to start this fight, and looks like Monkey's getting in touch.
Yeah, it's so difficult now with no Moira healing on the side of Hardstuck, and Yahoo goes down as well. FaZe Pomku is doing so much work, completely unbothered on this McCree, just free to pop the heads of every member of Hardstuck. And it looks like, after what was a really crazy first round, it is going to be Saskatchewan coming out ahead, 99-100. I do believe we're still at 5 environmental kills for Hardstuck, though.
5, and we hopefully will go to the lighthouse, and yep, here it is, the lighthouse. This is kind of see a lot more boop kills versus something like Ruins. It's still possible on Ruins, don't get me wrong, but we're seeing, even though it's, you know, Koth, a lot of people like to argue that the worst team can win Koth because it's more mechanically based. We saw on this kind of weird clown composition, Hardstuck pushed Saskatchewan straight to the edge, and this is a Saskatchewan that hasn't dropped a map yet, so
yeah,
this is definitely showing you just the power that exists within Group D.
Yeah, absolutely. As Hardstuck is now showing a Reinhardt comp, going to swap to be a little more brawly, but still this comp seems to be more towards the environmental kills more than anything, but Yahoo just gets taken out instantly. Beautiful picks there from Dustin. I think that was FaZe Pomku with a nice dink onto the bar as well. And with Robbie going down, this should be a pretty easy first point capture for Saskatchewan as soon as they're able to finish up the stragglers here, as we see some nice Wrecking Ball gameplay from Dust. Nice mechanics there.
Yes, indeed, to be able to kill the Mercy while the Doomfist was there trying to protect. And I mean, you know, it just comes back to what the goal of the composition is here for Hardstuck, because they're starting to switch a little bit. You know, you still have the Pharah, the Lucio, and the Roadhog for boops, but other than that, I mean, you're going to McCree to counter the
look at that! Look at that tech from Dust to get up that wall. That was crazy.
I mean, absolutely. You love to see ball tech like that, and it just highlights the high-level gameplay you can find here at a vast sub-tourney. But going into this fight, I mean, maybe Rain's the one to watch here.
Yeah, absolutely. Rain is going to be looking for a shatter here. Mara gets in a little bit too close and gets taken out. As now the fight kind of slows down a little bit. The DPS of Hardstuck have been able to find value. Robbie and Yahoo trying to continue poking in. They have a Diva in their way, but there's another boot kill for Evan. That's another $16 out of Bad Patch Amari's pocket. And at this point, I mean, that's just what you love to see. That's as the fight continues to rage on, and actually Hardstuck managed to flip the points.
Yes, indeed. Oh, I thought that was another environmental coming through. And you saw the in-game chat phase. BB Godhand was just like, nope, didn't happen, didn't see it. As, you know, Mara getting an early pick, and Saskatchewan might be able to convert this super early just by being down.
Yeah, Saskatchewan's going to go in really early here, even though they've already lost Mara. It's going to be tough, and the hook from Ranahan onto Dust is going to... we got ourselves a boostio here. Pepe Godhands is ready to wreck house, but now there's a beat from his opposing number, and Yahoo is going to push himself in, get a double kill with the barrage, and it seems like a very rushed and not very well thought out fight for Saskatchewan means Hardstuck should be able to keep control here.
Yeah, but Illuminous goes down. Oh, that's just a beautiful Deadeye, and another environmental!
There it is! Ranahan!
Right?
I think that's 7.
I mean, BP is starting to get nervous. He's like, guys, listen, I was joking. You know, maybe a little bit, the sweat rolling off as he's watching the bank account deplete ever more. But once again, we're seeing just this kind of clown. Oh, I thought that was a boop onto the wrecking ball. Oh, but Dust saves himself with that little bit.
Just barely. Honestly, I would have just taken the dive there.
Well, yeah. I mean, why not set it up with the other team beforehand? Be like, hey, if we beat you guys a bunch, let's split the money.
But now we move in a great opening high noon from FaZe Pongku. And we are moving into this fight now. Saskatchewan is getting the picks. The mines are on the point, and it is getting very difficult for Hardstuck to push in. They will flip the point back, but 86% has been built up for Hardstuck, and they have some ultimates to work with.
Yes, indeed, they have the Shatter to work with, but unfortunately, it does seem to be all it is. FaZe PP Godhand gonna have the beat to try to live through it, but Dust is already down. Maybe a little bit of overextension, but the perfect move of everyone.
It's beautiful from Mara. The double kill pulse bomb takes out the Brigitte and the McCree. What was looking like a promising fight for Hardstuck has now become a lot scarier, but the tank line are coming up big. Rain with just a sliver of health, but it seems like they just can't finish him off. As now a double kill from the Cypher Bomb. The Olds from Saskatchewan come up huge when it matters most. And while the point did get flipped in favor of Hardstuck, it seems like it's going to be very quickly swapped back. And Saskatchewan is going to keep their perfect record alive. But the real loser here is Bad Pachamari's bank account.
I mean, absolutely. Once again, to quickly highlight, though, the reason that Bomb got 2 kills is because Dust on the Wrecking Ball booped them back into the point, back past the Rhine Shield. And just, we're seeing a lot of just great play from Dust on this Wrecking Ball. And even though there was a Kree on the field, there wasn't a whole lot to counter or stop Dust from doing whatever he pleased. But yeah, definitely the loser today is Bad Pachamari's wallet. As what are we at? 7 times 16?
7 times 16. Let me quickly do that math.
Somebody pull up the calculator.
That is $112 that Bad Pachamari just lost. $14 for each member of the team is what we were told by Bad Pachamari before this game started. Was he would give $2 to every member of his team per boop kill. Hey, Agent, welcome back. What did you think about that?
I thought it was a lot of money lost for Bad Pachamari. Rip his bank account. I couldn't afford it. Luckily, I bet he can.
Yeah,
hey, you know,
in the end, he'll probably be all right.
Yeah, posting Twitter memes, that should get you enough $112 to get back to your team. But, I mean, just to quickly highlight, it was a meme comp, really, again, and just... They still were pushing Saskatchewan 99-99 each round. It's really, really interesting that Hardstuck is choosing to go this meme route when they still have so much potential. But, you know, it could just be the pressure. It could be the day.
Who knows? What do you guys think for the rest of the match? Will they swap off the meme comps? Will they bring it back and win?
I mean, at this point, I don't think the wager was... I think the wager was only for Ilios, so... I imagine, honestly, if I'm Hardstuck, you're going into this game, you're 0-2, the other team is 2-0, you're like, let's just meme around a little bit. But Ilios came by, you were memeing the whole time, and you actually came really close. Pretty much 99-99 both maps. I think you start to look around and go, hey, wait a second, there might be actually a chance here. So I'd love to see Hardstuck come out with... less meme comps this time around, because I really think they have the potential to surprise people here.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, who knows? Maybe the wager stretches on because Bad Pachamari, the exact words we were told by the man himself is that they are starting on Ilios and boop kills is $2 for the whole team. So, you know, however that translates in BP's language, that's how it comes out. But now that you have map pick, what kind of, even if you were to go for this more memey comp with the Roadhog looking for boop kills, is there really a hybrid map that suits that kind of style?
Numbani first point.
Numbani, I was going to say Eichenwald.
Eichenwald's another good one.
Those are probably the 2 best options there. If you're going to just try and run some memey stuff, just really go out of the box here. Yeah, I would say Eichenwald for the whole thing, but Numbani first is also just like, who knows what anyone runs on that map.
Yeah, the coast could be very good for the boop kills if Bad Pachamari decides to be gracious with his offer and continue it throughout the match.
I would not blame him if he just decided, You did enough. You did enough. It's just for the one map.
I don't know. I really want to see him continue it on, keep the morale up, and maybe they bring it back in this next map.
I mean, even without like the BP incentive going forward, like as we saw that map was super close, and what better way to end your sub tourney, even if you know you're not making it to the bracket stages, is still to just spite what a lot of people are favoring to be the number one seed. Be the first person to take a map off of them. You still have the opportunity to take the series off of them. I mean, nothing is set in stone yet, and I truly believe that Hardstuck, with all this veteran talent, can pull out a win here still.
Very true.
I look at the map we just had, and I say, yeah, definitely potential to win this here.
So if you two are betting mans, which you might be, who would you put your money on right now? Even though the scoreline may say Saskatchewan Roughriders are ahead, who would you two put it on?
So I'm going to do what they refer to as a caster curse, and I'm going to bet all of my channel points, except we're not doing channel point bets, but currency, on the Saskatchewan Roughriders in hopes that it will curse them and they will fall from grace here.
That is a funny one.
That is a strategy for sure. Honestly, my brain wants to say Saskatchewan Roughriders here, but you know what? My heart, my soul, I really want to see Hardstuck have some success. If we are betting here, the bet is probably a lot higher for Hardstuck to win. So I can put in a little bit of money, not all of it. And if it does happen, then I get a ton of money back. And if it doesn't, then I didn't lose that much. That's what I do.
For sure. It looks like we are going into the next match. I hope it's a good one. I hope you two enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking like we are going to Eichenwald. Yes, I love it when I predict a thing and the thing ends up being right. That's so nice.
It is always nice to be right here. Now, listen, this is it's a niche strategy, but I just want to see it because I think it's so cool. I want to see the attack go with the Sim May and TP over the roof. I love seeing it whenever it's actually able to be pulled off effectively, and just so few teams can do it. But unfortunately, I don't think anyone's picking Sim here. There's no Symmetras on the field, and I will be sad for another day.
Yeah, Hardstuck currently showing a Genji Torb, which would be all well and good and funny comp, except for the fact that there's a For Mercy on the other side. Right now, I'm having trouble figuring out how Hardstuck is going to deal with this flying DPS of Mara.
Interestingly enough, on this specific point, I've actually seen it as a strategy for, Torbjorn to be the counter Pharah, and in case you're not noticing on Hardstuck as this fight starts, there's been a few, swap arounds, to say the least. We're having Robbie the main tank on Lucio.
Yeah, Robbie played Pharah last time, and as we see, maybe wishing that he was back on that hero right there as Mara picks him out of the air. And yeah, this Pharah is just destroying the defense of Hardstuck right now, as already a tick has gone through, even with the early pick onto the Ana. The Ana going down again on the side of Saskatchewan. This is looking like it will likely be a quick take here for Saskatchewan. Now, the Staggers have come in, the Reinhardt, the Genji, the Wrecking Ball, so not saying it's impossible, but there's nothing really that's going to deal with Mara on this Pharah, the Mara Pharah, say that 10 times fast, and already 88% of the way to the ultimate here as the tick comes through.
I mean, yeah, and they're finally going to get the point, and Evan will fall at the very end, just these cleanup kills while the cart gets moving and the gate gets opened. But I'm just, it's very nice to see Hardstuck, instead of being down on themselves, being like, oh, it's over, they're clearly having fun, playing a little bit of Mystery Heroes, but it's okay.
Yeah, you know what? They're doing what they need to do, and we do have a pause called from Hardstuck, so looks like we are going to be left on that, they're going to be left on that, that barrage there from Mara, as Hardstuck does in fact have a DC, it seems. So,
well, it's weird because they have like a slot for a DC, but all of their players are still there. It's very interesting when the custom game breaks and somebody leaves. Yeah, I mean, the Twitch chat seems to be highlighting it a lot. There's definitely a Robbie diff in this game. You know, whether it's a positive or negative difference, you know, that remains to be seen, I think. But
Robbie is making a difference. That I can say for sure.
Robbie is in the server playing a game of Overwatch, doing something. That is definitely what is going through the mind here. As, hey, look, you know, just little unpause.
Unpause. We're back. We're ready, and we are back in with the Mara Farah show. As so far, Hardstuck has not really found a very consistent counter to this hero pick. Gavin gets a nice eat though onto Dust's pulse bomb. Yeah, and you know that's pretty nice. But I mean, the picks are continuing to go through in favor of Saskatchewan. The cart continues to roll forward.
I mean, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Evan just dropping the minefield, and now this fight with how staggered out it is. Hardstuck not really calling for a regroup, you know. Sometimes your brain turns off and you want to just play it like a bronze game, and that's A-okay, I think. Because that's starting to look like.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a nice little battle mercy there as FaZe, PP Godhands has moved on to a different account, I think, maybe? Or maybe I'm just dumb and I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time. But the Nano Blade has come out from Yahoo. He has been grabbed up and still manages to get a kill onto the Mercy, even though it was locked up like that, as the cart is so close to getting that second point. The picks are there, but is it enough? Illuminous has swapped over to the Farah and manages to take down Mara, and the beat from Robbie should be enough to ensure a stabilization from Hardstuck here just at the end of point B as they continue to get the picks. Gavin the Slim is just parked up at the back of the point, is not really, it's taking a lot to dislodge him.
You know, it's times like this where I wish we had a stats lab that was super complex and very hard to manage. Simply because I want to know how many times Hardstuck as a team has been slept. Like, I feel like every single time I'm looking up at their health bar, somebody's asleep. Whether it's the Baptiste, the Genji, the tanks, I mean, just anybody. Meester's just putting everybody to sleep with this, you know, interesting gameplay to say the least. And there goes point B. Just quickly clowning their way into C.
Yeah, I mean, Hardstuck held there for a while, but Saskatchewan were able to get the respawns back in, as we see Dust is currently staring at a wall, and there we go. Realizes there's a fight to be had, so Spooky is going to pile drive in, and it's going to be enough to take down Robbie, as Dust on this McCree is clicking heads left and right. Look at all this space that Saskatchewan has been granted here. They're already about to finish the map.
Yeah, and it's just the cleanup kills here that Deadeye comes out with Dust on the... I mean, I feel like everybody just kind of turn their brains off, as it were, at the point gets after with 3 minutes in the bank. You know, everyone's just kind of relaxing, having a good time, because these are all veterans of the scene, so, you know, probably some friendship amongst the teams between them. So no hard feelings, which is always nice to see. You know, it's good sportsmanship, and it's just good games, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. As, I mean, that was a very good point A capture from Saskatchewan, and now Hardstuck has quite the task ahead of them. If they want to stay alive in this series, they have to finish the map and preferably be in a position to, you know, match the time of Saskatchewan. It feels like it's probably going to be difficult here, as I think we have had a mid-map scroll swap here from Hardstuck. As I think Illuminous was playing DPS before, and now he's on Roadhog.
Yes, but also, as you see, there's a little bit of discourse within the match chat, as I do believe there's some attempts to get BP into the game. I don't think that's gonna go.
I don't think that's allowed. I can see swinging roles in map, but not swapping players. So, yeah. On the other side, though, Saskatchewan are coming out with a double shield comp with Genji Doomfist, which I'm having trouble figuring out how those characters work together, because Genji and Doomfist don't like to stay behind shields. They like to have their they like to go out and get picks in front of their tanks. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. Here's a big pile drive from Dust. Does not connect, unfortunately. And Mara gets picked off early.
Yeah, something tells me that either A, this is the secret comp that Saskatchewan's been practicing to whip out in the playoffs, or they're just like, we can click whatever heroes we want and win the game, but
that's potentially it. Yeah, Stagger's going back and forth. I think the spawn advantage does slightly favor Hardstuck here, as now Illuminous has an angle here, gets a hook off, but isn't able to finish the kill before Mara takes him down. As now it is pretty much just up to Yahoo. A nice deflect kill onto Meester, as now this Genji wrecking havoc in the lines of Saskatchewan, and it looks like the offense is going to take point A quite quickly here.
You know, what I'm seeing employed here today is what I like to refer to as the Chengdu strategy, where you kind of bring your opponent down to your level of silliness, and then you just beat them with the experience. And I mean, you know, this is the type of stuff maybe you got to do in order to win maps here. But it's just very interesting, as the Blade's already out on high ground.
Yeah, Nano Blade from Yahoo has come out. He manages to find 2, and that should be enough to pull Hardstuck ahead in this fight. You see Pepe Godhands just kind of trying to duel the Lucio on the side here, and manages to win it, actually. What a 1v1 there. But meanwhile, back at the point, I mean, the castle gates haven't even opened yet. There were so many ults committed on the side of Hardstuck, but as far as actual, like, point progress, they haven't really gotten that much.
Well, yeah, because who needs the point? This is just a team deathmatch type of game. As you're seeing Dust on these Doomfist rolls,
that was fun.
The backline, and just everyone getting deleted there by the Flux combined with Dust. And you know, sometimes when you got some dust out in the room, you need to get a vacuum of some kind. You know, maybe that's the solution.
Maybe what hero would correspond with vacuums?
I mean, like Sigma people call Sigma's eat like the suck, right? You know, you could do that. I mean, Orisa sucks people that she could be a vacuum. She's a machine.
Sure.
That works.
Sure. That could work. Yeah.
To always counter Dust from here to the end of time is just go Orisa. So anybody who's going to be in the bracket tomorrow, jot that down.
Yeah, no one wants to play Orisa. Oh well.
I mean, but hey, you know, what if that's the secret answer? What if that's Dust's weakness this entire time? As we're seeing just this chaotic fight, Mara has the...
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a constant team deathmatch for like the last minute and a half. No team has wanted to just stop fighting and take a breath, as now Hardstuck have managed to push out of their spawn and get a couple of picks going for them. Now the cart does start to move again, as now Hardstuck seems to have a bit of an ultimate advantage here. And Hinya taking out Meester with the Pulse Bomb is going to help a lot here.
Yes, indeed. And, oh, look at the Lucio difference. Robbie finally actually having that diff as Phase PP Godhand goes down. And again, the ball is just crossing on point. I mean, what are you looking to do if you're Hardstuck here, right? Are you waiting for an ult? Are you waiting for picks to come through? Like, what's really the plan? Or are we just
I think they're trying to click them on the head. I think that's the plan.
Yes, they're treating Overwatch as a point-and-click adventure that it is, and it's great to see. Just
Robbie did get a boop kill there. Does that count, or was it just Ilios?
I mean, the team is spamming plus $2, so I mean that might.
Ooh, okay. Seizure warning there. Sorry about that.
I mean, I think at this point, Hardstuck has earned.
Is Illuminous going for a hook here? Oh, it was a good try, but I don't think the angle is there.
I mean, maybe somebody will come onto the bridge for that hook, but yeah, like I was saying, I think Hardstuck has officially earned more money than anybody else ever has from any of these events. So, they have that going for them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Robbie going up to the point, is going to try and do a sneaky back cap, but it seems like Mora has, in fact, noticed it, and now here comes the blade. It gets booped away, and unfortunately there's no nano to pair with it, so it's just going to fade away into the night, but that is, I think, going to be enough for Saskatchewan to... Oh no, Dust Force to ult. Dust Force to ult or else he falls off.
Yeah, Dust really tucked his own rollout there. But he salvages it with the ult, so it's okay. And ooh, Yahoo on point with the blade. What will he do?
Gets 2 kills. That's what he'll do. And actually now, I mean, this is crazy, Megalast. These teams have genuinely not stopped fighting for like the past 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Like this is just there has not been a break.
Yeah,
and it's just been ults going off, kills going back and forth. Everyone staggers all the time. Is this team deathmatch? We got a Bastion now. Like, what is this?
This is what happens when teams realize the value of fun in their video games, and we always have to respect the fun around here. But with only 22 seconds left,
you say fun, but they did swap the Bastion, so it's going to be difficult now for anyone on Hardstuck to exist.
Bastions are fun.
Well, fun to play, I guess. Maybe not fun for the other team.
But I do believe the fun's coming to an end here with only 5 seconds left. It's going to be maybe some last-second touches. You have Star there. I don't know that though. They're getting picked.
Yeah, the picks are coming in on the side of Hardstuck as now the overtime wick has been activated. It is burning away and the picks are coming through from both sides. The Wrecking Ball just doing the classic spin to win strategy, and Evan is able to get the rally up just in time to save himself. But is slept. That is very unfortunate. And a big anti-nade though coming out from Meester. We now see Yahoo on the Pharah. No one looking at him at the moment as he continues to rain down rockets and dust with the punch into the wall. Can this be the carry that they need right now to end this game right here, right now? No, it will not. The picks. Hardstuck is finding them, and they will extend this match by at least 1 minute and 30 seconds.
That was such a chaotic.
And our feed is frozen.
Unfortunately, there was such an epic brawl between the two teams that it just froze the entire game. The Brigitte was just too powerful. She got 2 kills with the supports, and breaks happen sometimes. And if we look over towards the Twitch chat, we're seeing once again the pausing because Robbie dipped. Why not just leave the cart? I don't know, Recurve. Why don't you could ask these teams yourself that? These are phenomenal questions. Perhaps Hardstuck truly believes they have a way back into this series.
Yeah, honestly, I can't tell you. I mean, what I can tell you is that it's not over. Hardstuck did manage to take point B, which means, they have 1.5 minutes to capture the full point if they can finish with time. There's always a shot. If they don't finish with time, then there's a lot less of a shot because then you're just playing for a draw, and Saskatchewan will have 3 minutes on the clock. But yeah, I mean, I don't know really what to say about this game right now, Megalast, because it's just been it's been team deathmatch. That's what we've been watching.
Dividing. Don't you want to enjoy the first 4-map game of Sub Tourney 4 with me? Don't you want to cast all 4 maps of this? Going back and forth. Keep it in mind, there's still other games.
I don't know how much more of this kind of gameplay I can take, Megalast. I don't know, man.
As we're seeing just in the chat, everyone's like, please, hello, I would like to play my game, as we still have Aqua versus Maktackle Fan Club after this, because that game does actually matter for the stand.
Yeah, that is the game that will decide the second playoff team from this group, as Hopefully we'll be getting back in just a second. Some production issues, but we have gotten the R from our producer, so hopefully we'll be getting back into it in just a moment.
Hopefully, indeed, because it's not the same, you know, without a 4-map series going forward. So I think, like, because we're already late, like, do you ever try to get back on time, or do you just make yourself later, you know? Like, I feel like let's just make it as late as we can. I don't think anyone should have to play their last game until midnight. I think that's completely fine.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with that. Oh, okay. Now we have a DC. So we're just gonna stay paused.
We're just going to exist in a permanent state of pause. You know, pausing, maybe not a whole lot of champing, but just definitely some pausing. As we're just kind of chilling. So, with what you've seen from Saskatchewan here, they definitely are looking to clown on opponents they don't think are at their level, and maybe that can be something that come back to bite them come group stage or bracket stage tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? As now the pause is coming off, and oh man, Yahoo was already mid. Oh man, seems like we've actually come in about 30 seconds later. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. As right now, Hardstuck is crossing the last point. As of right now, they're on pace to finish with time right now.
Yes,
Can anyone from Saskatchewan even touch this? Yes, they do get through. And now we have a nano bastion on the point. Mara is just making existing impossible for Hardstuck, but Yahoo up top is going to find the damage necessary, and this Pharah is causing so much trouble for Saskatchewan. The point just a meter away, but Dust is going to find it on the Tracer. 10 seconds left. No one from Hardstuck is even close to the point. Is anyone going to be able to touch? Gavin the Slim is slept up. I don't think he got the touch in time. And no, that is going to do it. Saskatchewan is going to pull out the victory in what was definitely a match.
It was definitely a game of Overwatch, but I think the highlight that comes out of this game is Saskatchewan is now still undefeated, not even dropping a map. They're the only team in the entirety of the group stages to not drop even a single map so far. One of two teams who hasn't dropped a series, so going into this bracket tomorrow, this is a team that needs to be taken seriously. You need to prep for them properly, because otherwise they're just going to run away with it and become champions.
Yeah, absolutely. So with Saskatchewan winning 2-0, if we could get maybe the standings page up here for a second, as Agent is coming in. This does mean, well, that is the Group A one, but Saskatchewan is 3-0 now, and the other team that I'm forgetting at the moment, Hardstuck is 0-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other two teams that are going to be playing later today, Maktackle Fan Club and Aqua, both sitting at 1-1, and it's simple for that series. Winner advances, loser goes home. But, you know, we still have this game, and I mean, Agent, I think you have some interviews hopefully lined up if people are actually here.
Yes, I do. We have a whole bunch of people actually waiting in the waiting room for it to be interviewed. I have no clue who we're gonna pick.
Alrighty, we're gonna make this. I would like to make this quick because we are currently an hour or more behind.
No way.
You know, we'll just roll with it.
Well, hello, people from Saskatchewan.
That's us.
That sounded like a dinosaur.
Saskatchewan? No.
Listen. I hadn't talked in a while. You know, we had a long match. You guys took your time winning that one.
Yeah, so we really did focus on winning. I'm pretty sure we're the only team that's perfect in their group. We're better. We're the best team.
That actually is true. Yes.
We are the best. Not much
so
about
you guys
it.
had some trouble though with that first map when they brought out the hog and we're just like,
yeah, it did catch us off guard, but then we realized that it was a bad comp and we won, so it was okay.
I just want to
also doing a little
did Scream
trolling
pick up the
fire.
point where I got hooked and then like Farah boosted at the same time and just got launched?
No, we did not see that.
It was a very interesting match. I can guarantee that. One for the fans, I think. I think it's the last one for the fans.
There was also a brief
For sure.
period of time where both teams were in the same VC because it's just honor duels.
Some people may have been AFK after the pause getting a pizza. It happens.
That's true. Some people may have.
We may have done a little bit of combat logging. It happens.
No, what I'm hearing is there was a moderate amount of trolling.
Yes.
A little more than moderate, probably.
Microscopic amount of tomfoolery.
You see, dividing. There was a hint
To order
of
a
hiding,
pizza.
just a wee bit of hiding.
Okay, well, to quickly bring this back to a general question, instead of interviewing the winners, I want to ask Gavin how that money's gonna feel.
It's good. We're probably gonna buy some widow skins, and we're gonna have a good night.
That's a good widow skin out there.
It's a good widow skin.
Also, it's Robbie's using his $4 to buy a Domino's hand-tossed pizza, so I'm happy for him.
Nice.
We had a question.
I made zero earnings, so I made as much as a contenders team. So that's kind of
You didn't have to go there. You didn't have to go there. So Gav,
maybe
actually, we were wondering. We didn't know if it was for the whole team or just the person that got the boot kills. And I'm assuming from what you said, it was just the person that got the boot kills.
Whoever got the boop kills, it was $2, and if whoever had a Torb hammer kill, would have got $10.
Why did you guys not bring up the Torb?
We did bring out the Torb
At the very end.
We just got hard-bodied.
We actually didn't get to see most of the points C for your guys' attacks or defense, I think.
I mean, that's fine though. I mean, we got kind of bodied. To be fair though, we were kind of just hard trolling.
Yeah, we noticed.
To be fair though, our team went 0-2 after tryharding, and we were like, let's just have fun. And the mentality changed. Everyone's having a good time, which should be all sub Tourney. So I'm really happy. Scrims were fun. I went to a corner store once and delayed a scrim for like 30 minutes. I'm happy about that one.
Wait, what'd you get? It's important. What'd you get?
Sleep aid for my mom.
Well,
just very
I was trying to be a good son. Yeah,
you read her
I mean,
bedtime story.
packaging-
What?
Yeah.
I think he did afterwards. You don't know that.
You don't know that.
Well,
yeah.
you actually do know
But,
about your mother.
After this tournament, I officially played all 3 roles, so I'm happy about that. I want to thank BP for putting me on DPS, even though I'm diamond. Besides that,
Don't worry about it.
it was a fun time. No, seriously, everybody on the team had a good time. Nobody was tilted. Go eat a pizza, guys. Domino's.
Yo.
That's dubs.
That is a huge dub right there. That's better than winning the game.
Question. Can everybody in here simultaneously say Sask rough before we leave the interview?
So true.
No.
All right, bye-bye.
Sask. Twitter.com/Sask Esports. Support
Very
Mr.
true.
Beast Burger.
Mr. Burger is the goat, honestly.
Thank you guys so much for coming in. We do have to move on to the next game though, so appreciate you all.
Thank you for the interviews, guys. Have a good one.
Saskatchewan, good luck in tomorrow's playoffs bracket.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Have a good one. And that concludes match 3 of the day. We're moving on to match 4. Hopefully that's as good of a match as we just had, because we just had the craziest match. Probably of the sub tourney. I'm gonna call it now.
It was something.
Okay. Well, we're gonna be moving on now.
Analysis.
Yeah, it's a very good analysis.
Yeah, so I think that is going to go ahead and do it for us here at the Vast Sub Tourney. Thank you all so much for watching. But don't go anywhere because we do have one more match coming up after this. The winner of this match moves on to tomorrow's playoffs, and the loser goes home. So much on the line, so you don't want to miss it. See you then.
No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here, it's now what we wanna do. Don't have all the answers, but we don't care. I got
everyone, and welcome to our final game of the day here on B-Scream. Arguably one of the most important games you'll see today because it determines some big things like who's going on out of this group stage. So my name is Artemis. Here I'm joined by Teku and Winter. Are you guys excited to get into this match today?
Very excited. This is going to be really important for this. I mean, whoever wins this match makes it in. I mean, that's as simple as it is. So there's so much on the line for both of these teams, and I'm expecting a really good match out of it.
Yeah, of course.
I casted a win or go home game earlier, and it was one of the best games I've seen so far in this league. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, it'll probably be a big proving ground, as you may have heard that term before, for these two teams. So based on that, because we've discussed it a little bit, we'll go right into it. Who do you guys think is going to come out on top here?
I honestly don't know. I mean, I feel like the teams have really different play styles. Obviously, Aqua's going to be building around Recurve and the Pharah gameplay. Meanwhile, Maktackle's fan club building around Maktackle, who's a really good ball player. We've seen a lot of ball dive coming out from them. So I think it's really going to come down to if one of the teams is getting countered, are they going to be willing to swap off of it? And that's going to decide this match.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think my eggs are going to be in Aqua's basket. I think I have a lot more faith in Recurve than I would in just Maktackle. Because I've seen his reluctance to switch off the ball whenever he's being countered by like a Sombra or something, and I just have a lot of faith in Recurve and Aqua.
Well, we love faith. We're never disappointed by faith. Okay, and Teku, I'm going to ask you: are there any map picks that you would be excited to see, and you think will favor some of these teams here coming into this one?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we saw Lijiang Tower for the first map, just because you can play the Pharah on it, and then it makes, I mean, ball comps can work, but Control Center really lends towards non-ball comps, I feel, so I think that might be a decent pick. Are there any control maps we haven't seen yet? I know we've seen Nepal, we've seen Ilios once, but
we haven't seen Oasis.
No Oasis. That's interesting. You know, Oasis is another potential pick, another good Pharah map.
Mm-hmm.
As we look at the rosters here, a bunch of notable names, a bunch of recognizable faces.
Looking at these two, we've already talked a little bit about them. Is there anyone that we should be looking out for, Winter? What do you think?
I played with and casted Golden Apple Guy in the past, and I think he's a really good support player. And you have to watch out for his really inspiring reses he goes for mid-fight sometimes. And they can pay off, but yeah.
What about you, Teku? What do you think?
Honestly, I think that the back line of Alpine is really good. Hot Dog has been getting so much done, and I'm really excited to see what else he can do. I feel like they've got a really strong back line to complement the front line, so I think that that's something to watch out for. Watch out for the nades from the Hot Dog Ana if he's running that hero.
Oh, so it looks like we have some news here. Busan is going to be our first map.
Oh, okay.
Which is not one of the options that we discussed at all, but you know, it is what it is. And going into this, I'm just going to ask you, Winter, before we go in, what do you think is going to be like an out there play that you would just love to see on one of these maps here today?
I think we see a Recurve 6K barrage.
Oh, that would be
a
big.
Team wipe from him, yeah.
That would be really big. That would be awesome for you guys to cast too. So I would be very into that.
What about you, Teku?
About a 6K barrage. I know that it would be cool to see. I'm honestly expecting potentially someone to walk into a minefield at some point. I don't know why. I just feel like the nature of this game is going to breed chaos, and at some point, someone's just going to slowly drift over into a mine and just die.
Well, I'm on board for that because we love chaos here, especially on the BPL stream, the B stream. We thrive in chaos.
Are there any people with their names starting with B on either of these teams? Because we've seen. Is there anyone on either of these teams that's name starts with B? Because we've seen people in the B League stream whose names start with B do good, which is in Brian Allen. Oh my gosh, Josh is so smart. Hold on. So
is he smart though? Are we really giving him that?
I mean, I said it. I can't take it back.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's true. That's true. His team is 3-0. That is true. That's actually huge.
So if we're going to Busan, are we just expecting both of these teams to kind of stick with the comfort picks they've already shown us in their last 2 matches? I mean, I would expect so, but Busan, when it comes to control, really, really different points. Like, you can really flex to a lot of different things depending on the point, I feel. So I think it's really going to be important which of those 3 points comes up first. Is it going to be Sanctuary, Mecha Base, or Downtown? Like, I think that's something that needs to be taken into consideration.
I think if we see Mecha Base first, it's going to be a lot awkward. It's going to be harder for Maktackle fan club because they want to run that ball, and Mecha Base isn't really conducive to that comp.
Well, we are not going to have to think about it much longer because I think we're ready to go into the match here, and we're going to see the first. And it is Mecha Base, so I will now leave you guys to do your beautiful, wonderful casting and have a good time.
Thank you, Artemis.
Thank you. Well, this is going to be a good one. Recurve going to be starting on the sim. I don't expect we'll see him staying that. Probably just to get out of the map. But it looks like our teams are swapped here on the overhead.
Yeah, production isn't right on for the overlay. Teams need to be swapped around. But what we're seeing right now is we're seeing more of a brawl from Maktackle fan club. We're seeing more of a dive from Aqua. So this will be interesting to see how this plays out.
The Cynic's Doom did get a lot done in previous matches, so I'm very interested to see if it will have the same. And as I say that, it looks like this will be a Doom versus Doom matchup here. However, different main tank, which I find interesting. Everything else is the same, and as the first fight comes in, Recurve is going to find Pandemon, and Marlon, in the meantime, will find the opposing Doomfist in Cynics, and that should be a pretty easy first fight won in favor of Aqua. A really quick, scrappy engagement that just went the way of Aqua, thanks to the DPS prowess of Recurve and Marlon.
Yeah, it was a better engage from Recurve, and he just got an early pick, and it sort of just snowballed from there.
And as the next fight is about to break out here, we're going to be seeing Kumi's going in, dropping the bubble pretty early, and a freeze comes out off the Mac drop, going to force the Wamp, and now Ryan charges in. Maktackle, inspirational. I would do that myself, but probably not the best play. And now it looks like the main tank of Aqua is going to fall as well, and it's going to be a 5v5 situation. No main tanks on the field. Maktackle will have the respawn advantage, and now it just looks like it's going to be a rotation battle between these two teams.
And Marlon played really smart there and got the flashbang off on Maktackle, so the charge didn't, so the pin didn't go through.
It's a very good play by him. The window is up, and they're going to be free-firing through that. A very large, nice rectangle to double damage, and it doesn't matter. Marlon is going to answer back with a window from his teammate Hot Dog, and I really feel like these main tanks are just getting focused very hard. And once again, the DPS of Aqua doing a really good job of controlling these team fights.
Yeah, I think it just goes through the fact that, you're playing against a Doom and a McCree, you're Reinhardt, you're gonna have a bad time because you're getting pushed around, you're getting flashbanged. It's just not very fun. Meanwhile, Cummings can sort of just bounce around and he has a bubble to play around. It's a lot harder to pin him down and sort of just bully him.
Yeah, the tanks are not having fun here. Very CC-oriented comps in the DPS section, and now as the dive comes in from Cummings, he will be popping the ultimate, and a lot of ultimates being used here. That self-destruct actually does find Mekon, and now Recurve is going to say, I want in on the action as well. Maktackle does hit a pin, but Grunt Fuddock will finish him off, and this is going to be, I don't even know if they get a good team fight here. Yeah, there's a stagger. This should just be over.
That was a really good dive setup from Recurve and Winston, where Recurve was set up in the vent, and so as soon as Winston went in, he just dove down on the team and got so much damage on him.
He's in the vent. He vented. I made the Among Us joke. Congratulations, he's killed Cynics. A big punch onto the Tracer, and now Marlon will be having to cancel his high noon, and no one touches. That was winnable.
That was I think that map was just more of a DPS diff than anything. I feel like Recurve and Marlon just put in a lot more work. I think that can also be attributed to the fact that that Maktackle was playing Ryan rather than a Winston, so they were a bit more, again, easier to bully that character. And ooh, okay.
I like the Marlin swap to Widow. This is such a good Widow point, and Marlin has been proven to click heads here. I mean, he did so yesterday on King's Row against Saskatchewan Roughriders, which was a sight to behold.
And it's going to be kind of hard for Pandemon to get any value off. I mean, you're probably going to be hacking for the Diva, because going after either the DPS isn't going to be too easy.
As some, oh no, that was kind of a fumbled jump there by Cummies, and yeah, Paracelsus will fall, and both main heals are gone, so there is a chance, but I feel like this is already going in the way of Aqua's favor. Yeah, that's just going to be a quick fight win for them. The point hasn't even unlocked, and they already have control of it.
Yeah, I don't feel like Sombra does enough in this comp. I think you need to switch off of it now and, I don't even know, a Reaper or Cream?
Thank you. All right, so they miss out on a couple percentage. Hopefully they don't need those later. Cummies has walked in on the front line, taking a bit of damage, a little healing, given over to his healers in Grunt, Fuddock, and Hot Dog. And I'm interested to see where they approach from here on the side of Maktackle Fan Club. Ooh, a good shot from Pandemon onto Recurve, taking him out. They're going to have to try and deny a res here. They do not do so. We've seen a lot of great reses from Aqua onto their Star Fair Prodigy, but in the meantime, there's going to be a huge engagement from the side of Aqua. The barrage is going to come out and take out the ball, and I mean, I don't think it's going to be enough here. Recurve is trying his damnedest, but wait, hold on, there's no point pressure. No point pressure. They had man advantage and didn't pressure the point, and the res somehow goes off. He pays with his life for it. This is just, all right, this fight. And they lose. What is happening?
That was Recurve just putting the team on his back.
They didn't cap it. They got off the. Oh my god! They actually. I'm gonna classify that as a C9. They did not get the cap in time. And now they have point presence again. They're gonna have to essentially win a whole another team fight engagement here. The res once again onto Hot Dog. Cummies is going to try and pop this primal. The train comes by, doesn't decide to let anyone go packing on it, and that's depressing. That sucks. That is unfortunate for Maktackle Fan Club. They just took far too long.
Yeah, Recurve bought enough time, so like Maktackle was more focused on him, not killing anybody else. They didn't cap the point and gave Aqua enough time to surge back in. And also, I feel like the hero swaps from Maktackle haven't been optimal, because right now they're on the Zen, but you're playing Zen against a Monkey Diva?
The Nano's gonna come out onto Recurve, and he's looking for that Zenyatta. Mikan says, nah, I think I'm good. However, Recurve will find shots onto Pandemon, and now the Zen surely dead. Yep, that's going to be 2. And I mean, I feel like this match is basically over. The self-destruct is going to buy them some time on the point, but they will be able to recontest before it's flipped over, and now the barrage onto the Remake and Diva, not really anything they can do without the defense matrix up. And Synex will find him, but it's too little, too late, as the Mercy almost flies into that train as it comes by. That would have been unfortunate. They're still fighting, and as I say, that Maktackle does find Hot Dog, and Marlin goes down, but as we've seen before, this hasn't really mattered if you can't cap the point. Look, they're having to invest Trance when they're already up 3 people.
Okay, good, they finally capped it. Okay. They have control of the point now. This should be a little easier if they can get their supports into the right positions.
A nice little stagger here, buying a little bit of time. I mean, Aqua did such a good job of just keeping that point contested, and the Maktackle Fan Club is going to have to do the same now, and not only do that, but then win it out in the end. So this is going to be an uphill battle for them, for sure. I mean, especially looking at this ult advantage, really, all they have is the mines, and that can be cleared up by many a thing. Shots coming out from Marlin. He's going to have to grapple away. Pandemon might be in a little bit of a bad situation. He does survive, but I don't think he's going to survive for much longer. And yeah, Cummies will find him. He's going to now jump onto the front lines. Synex once again finding Hot Dog, doing a good job of finding that Ana, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. Another res, yet again. I would like to know the res stats from Grunt Fuddock. This match, or this map alone, like downtown itself, because he's just been keeping his team alive and healthy, even post-mortem. 2 kills again from the DPS of Maktackle Fan Club, and Aqua now just trying to close this series out. They've been able to win these fights pretty handily in the past, and now as the Mercy goes down to 1 behind the point, probably grabbing the mini, it doesn't matter. Recurve is going to be coming back on the Pharah, and now it's just going to be a stall game coming out from Maktackle Fan Club. Mac Truck says, my Mac is better than yours. I'm the Big Mac, buddy, and you're going to be going downtown to Pound Town. Good one by me. Now it's going to be a dupe coming out from I really think that this is just delaying the inevitable, I think. And another barrage, just another one. And I mean, Recurve might go down, but no, Marlin, in the meantime, is going to find two. A res comes out, Pandemon finds Marlin. We're going to hopefully be seeing the end of this team fight, but look at the ult advantage now, swinging in favor of Maktackle Fan Club. They have the trance. This is actually winnable for them if they touch, but they don't.
They don't touch. Yeah, that felt like, oh, that felt frustrating because I felt like Maktackle's DPS line was doing enough, but they were being kind of let down. There were several times where like the DPS popped off and got a couple picks that they needed, but I don't know if it was the focus fire, I don't know if it was the shot calling, but something was letting the team down there.
It just felt a little too disconnected for it to to net them the win there, especially once you cap with 99% on the enemy team's percentage tick already. Like it's going to be hard to go without losing an entire team fight for the rest of that time. So an unfortunate end to the first map for Maktackle Fan Club. And Artemis, what are your thoughts on that first map?
I like Widow. Widow's fun. Didn't you guys like to see Widow? It was something different, you know?
We haven't seen much Widow except from these teams, I feel. So it's been nice to see.
I don't think we've seen much Widow in general.
Yeah.
I also don't think we've seen too much Doomfist. We've seen it here and there, but we haven't seen too much. Did you guys expect to see Recurve pull out the Doomfist there?
I don't think it's surprising. We saw him pull it out against Saskatchewan Roughriders yesterday, and I mean, he's got memes about him being the fastest Doomfist alive. It's like Farah's not the only hero he can play. Contrary to the general masses' popular beliefs, Doomfist is another great comfort pick for him, and seeing him flex over to it on the maps where Farah doesn't necessarily work is a great idea by Aqua.
Yeah, and they had great coordination with it too. Like so many of the dives you saw on Mecha Base worked so well with him and Cummy's working in sync perfectly.
Oh yeah, for sure. What do you guys think? Where do you guys think Maktackle is going to take us for the next map? Because if they lose this, they're out, right?
Yeah, they got to win the next two maps. I mean, this is do or die for them. So this next map pick really is their tournament hopes on the line. And then besides that, the next map pick, if they win it, goes to Aqua. So
yeah,
they
actually have news right in my ear.
Okay.
The next map is going to be Hollywood.
Oh,
that's interesting.
It is an interesting choice.
I don't feel like we've seen much Hollywood either. Both of these teams kind of showing us some new looks for this match here, pulling out some potentially hidden strats that we haven't seen yet. So I'm interested to see what Hollywood brings. I'm assuming we'll see the monkey still from Aqua. I feel like that worked really well for them being able to go kind of quickly aggressive with the dive tanks. But the map pick is interesting to say the least.
Like you'll get a lot of value from point B from Farah, from Recurve, but point C he'll probably switch to Doomfist. Point A, who really knows? And I think, honestly, Recurve's kind of like the big threat on Aqua. He's the one you got, how do we neutralize him? How do we stop him? How do we slow him down? And that's something that Maktackle needs to be thinking.
You know?
Okay, well, we are going to find out very, very soon about what's going on, I think.
Is there a pause currently?
There is a little bit. There's a little tiny bit of one. But I am going to ask you guys. Okay. We're going to see. Never mind. We're going to see exactly what's going to happen here because we are ready to go in right now. And we're going to see the beautiful, beautiful set. We're going to see how the heroes do their thing. Yeah? 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 Are we? Or maybe we're not.
How the heroes hero, how the map maps.
How the heroes, how the map maps, you know how it goes. Yeah, and I will leave you guys to do your thing. I hope it's a fun.
All right.
You know, I'm almost wondering. I'd just like to bring up the fact. Whenever Recurve is on a team, the strat of the other team is focus Recurve. That's how it just always breaks down. Funny GM Farah guy needs to be focused because Farah can be countered by hit scan. Like that's just what everyone defaults to. But I mean, Recurve himself has talked about it. It's like yeah, it's annoying, but that just means there's all the resources going on to him while the rest of his team, who are also good players, are able to pop off. I mean, I feel like you can't be putting all your resources into the funny Pharah guy. Like you gotta be able to be more dimensional than that.
No, you have to say, well, he's a priority. Not pump all the resources. We have to say, okay, well, we need to make sure we take care of him. Like he's kind of like the top threat, but we can't all focus on him. Like look at what Maktackle do right now. They're going double hit scan, just try to deny him something, any value.
This first fight comes out. Recurve will be on the Pharah, and Hot Dog on the Ana, Vaporeon on the Mercy, going to be doing a little far Mercy. Dynamite shot a little early. I don't think it was going to hit anything, even if it did have a further arc. And they're just going to be taking this high ground, a good call, just so that the Pharah doesn't have as much vertical space on them. But the question now is, where next? Booped off, that's an option. But now as Maktackle, getting my Max confused here. Pandemon, in the meantime, is going to find a kill onto Hot Dog. Will they find the res on it? I'm not sure, but Maktackle, in the meantime, is going to find Fire Strike onto Hydro. Cynics finding the DPS counterpart of Recurve, killing him. He will be rezzed up, and Recurve is now going to try his damnedest to turn this back. I think this is potentially going to be a recontest situation, but it looks like he's just going to get fragged by Mikon. I'm not sure what happened there.
Great use of the moon boots to get up and get a kill. I mean, that was really good from really good from Maktackle, actually, where they just as soon as Recurve went down, they just sort of like pushed on the front line and won that fight, because the Rhine Diva is a lot stronger than the Winston Diva in that regard.
So 5 minutes, a nice thing to see. Maktackle says hi, goes up the elevator.
What a wall.
There you go. There is the Recurve barrage, and he's just going to find Maktackle, who was trying to shield it just with the regular old rocket shot, and now he's going to find a third. That should be a nice stabilization from Aqua. And all they really had to commit was that barrage. A very nice trade there, considering the window came out on the side of Maktackle.
Yeah, and I thought that was a really unique place to put a window where he could support the team, but it just wasn't enough, especially when the barrage comes out and gets two.
Marlin has gone fishing, and he's reeled himself in a nice old headshot onto Pandemon yet again. This is a nice little dive here, and yep, a nano onto Recurve. Oh my, that is going to be unfortunate to be on the receiving end of, and Mikon once again going down. Coming into this next fight, I'm starting to worry that because of the high ground and the verticality of this second point, the Reinhardt just isn't the call. I know you have the Shatter, I know it's the funny half-a-second stun ability, it's cool to hit, the German guy yells something, but I'm not sure it's going to be worth it. Look at this, the zoning from this high noon. He's trying to get a nice sightline onto that Pharmacy, but alas, not going to find it. As the cart slowly moves forward here, though, a Bob is going to come out from Pandemon, and now shots coming out onto the Mercy. Ooh,
okay.
Okay. Interesting. I think that we've kind of seen Aqua clean this up.
But how many? That was actually the first fight where they didn't use only one ult to win it, so that's a win on the side of Maktackle.
I really feel like oh no, the stagger. Oh, Joffrey, why people said. Okay, they put him out of his misery. Okay, Maktackle thankfully swaps off of the Reinhardt, even though he has the ultimate. That takes a lot of willpower to do. He's stronger than I.
Sigma, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sigma.
So this is an interesting new breath of life from, or I guess we don't know if it's a breath of fresh air yet. I guess we'll see that in this next engagement. They really don't have any ults to work with here. Maktackle already going weak, and Recurve trades out Cynics. Cynics returns the favor. Marlin going to be looking for those headshots again. Ooh, getting tagged by Pandemon, going to have to back up, and in the meantime, Marlin is going to find himself dead. Maktackle able to follow up on that headshot, and now the engage with the Nano is going to come in with the Winston. Hydro is going to be getting very close to that Primal, and oh, a sleep coming out onto Joffrey. I mean, there's so much happening and so little point progress. Cynics. I know that window didn't do double damage, but it's not needed when the bullet goes straight through your skull. That is unfortunate. A nice shot from Recurve. Perfect land.
Great immortality field.
That was very clutch. And man, there's just no progress being made. It's like walking into a bastion. Like it's so hard to get any cart movement here, and I'm not sure if Maktackle fan club. There's it again. Okay. Another headshot.
Well, I feel like Cart's supposed to be Sigma's responsibility. Like he's supposed to stay on Cart and sort of like protect the DPS from the Pharah and the Widow, and while like the ball goes up and harasses him. with Lucio, but the problem is Sigma just can't get to cart. Like Joffrey just can't get there because he's constantly being harassed by the Pharah. Like I think you just need to switch it up again. I don't know if you need to go full dive or try to mirror a Pharah. I don't know, but this isn't working right now.
I can't help but sigh because I feel like I'm watching Maktackle Fan Club just walk into a wall without an idea of how to like counter. I would like to see this. I'd really just like to see them force point. That is, they're pushing split. They are pushing split, and now Recurve is able to get the kill with his barrage because of that. And look at this cleave. What are they supposed to do? I'm malding. I'm doing a cosplay of maldinging. I'm struggling to.
This is frustrating to watch on behalf of Maktackle Fan Club.
I just want them to be able to show signs of life here, but they just keep going the same way with the same results over and over again. Maktackle's in right now without the rest of his team, already down to 2/3 health. And ding, 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 we have a winner, another headshot, chicken dinner. Recurve is going to find another kill onto Pandamon, and it's just this pressure from these long-range DPS spamming these open chokes. There's no answer for it. 30 seconds left. Maktackle is in the backline just collecting the megas, and...
I feel like you have to go full dive. Like I don't feel like the Sigma's working. I feel like you have to switch up the entire comp. So like the only person who's actually getting in is Maktackle.
There's the minefield going to be committed by him, and he does find Hot Dog, and Cynics in the meantime is going to find Marlon. That's a good kill. The rock coming out onto Recurve. I'm not sure if that hit or not. Maktackle does have to use his self-destruct to get the remake, and it looks like we are finally at the last hour. Okay, that was hopeful, very hopeful. They might be able to still get Recurve here, but Stick did not come out onto the Valking Mercy, and in the meantime, Nikon, I just feel like Nikon has been down so early in these fights. Vaporeon is going to be traded out in the meantime, and Recurve has the barrage, so it's still very winnable for the side of Aqua. Maktackle Fan Club going to be using that Flux, and he will be able to get the Diva, that's what that character is called, the Diva out of the mech, and the Bob is going to be doing so much damage, but I just feel like Maktackle Fan Club should have every advantage in this fight, and still it's just trade after trade. And
Marlon takes Mikon down again.
You know what? I'm gonna let people call me Four Eyes because I wear glasses, and also because I saw that happen 4 times. That is ridiculous. You can't let that happen over and over again. I mean, this is just a dominant hold from Aqua.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much you can say about that, where like Maktackle was consistently getting through the chokes and doing enough to disrupt, but the problem is there was nobody there to follow up with him. Absolutely no one. So you either need to swap up the comp, or maybe even mirror and go Pharah Mercy as well, right? In order just to help put that pressure on. And you know, they went Tracer eventually, but it wasn't soon enough. Because in order to break that, you sort of need to put pressure on all different points at the same time. Like, you have to have somebody pressure the Widow, you have to have somebody pressure the Ana and the people on the opposite high ground. And, I mean, Maktackle Fan Club, they were just sitting in the choke. They were constantly getting pressured just straight at the choke and getting killed.
So, I feel like we're both... exasperated.
I am very exasperated.
Like, I think that should be this match's word of the match, exasperated, because I'm just trying to figure out why Maktackle Fan Club struggled so hard there. Like, I feel like they just needed to potentially run a similar comp, and we will be seeing a monkey here. We are seeing the Dallas Fuel special, if you will. I'm interested to see how much value the Sombra gets. Doing a good job of tagging Marlon here. Not going to be able to get a kill, obviously, but does a good job of distracting him for the time being. And, you know, you could say that there's low damage if you discount the Pharah. Pharah obviously does a lot, but...
Okay, alright.
Well, thankfully... Okay, you know what? As always, just when you think Maktackle Fan Club is showing signs of life, it's immediately traded out by the side of Aqua. And look how low Recurve and Marlon are, and they didn't push that. I feel like there's a lack... I feel like there needs to be communication on that.
That was a good initial dive from Maktackle Fan Club. It's just yeah, you're right. They didn't chase down enough kills. And look, the Diva is already cornered by Recurve.
And as this fight breaks out, Recurve is going to be a bit far, and Hot Dog downtown going to be throwing the nade. I said downtown. I actually don't know if it was. We'll just pretend because that sounds cool. Mac Truck is going to find Maktackle, and I mean this should just be first point. Yep, that's going to be a free barrage without that Diva mech, and I mean this is going to be what, 5 minutes to hold the halfway through second of a very long walk back from the spawn point for defenders.
And yeah, I mean, look, Recurve and Mac Truck are already pushed up so far forward. They might kill Maktackle, but Maktackle seems to turn back in to save him. Okay.
I mean, the way that Aqua are playing, it's making it look like they kind of just want to make this a one-and-done kind of fight, make it as scrappy as possible. And yep, Marlon yet again! Pandemon finds a kill on the Recurve. I expect that'll be rezzed up in about like 5, 4, 3. Actually, no. It looks like he's actually not going to be able to be rezzed. An interesting change of pace. Marlon is so good. Can we just all acknowledge Marlon's DPS prowess? He just clicks heads like no other. In the meantime, Maktackle fan club trying their best to get this point stop, and a bomb is going to come out to try and survive, but alas, dead. Recurve finds 2. Hard push time.
Same song, same dance.
Oh my god, what a shot! That is disgusting. I'm hogging.
We are watching some DPS dominance in
Yeah.
this match right now. And look at them, they're gonna hold him at spawn while who's on cart? They're Ana? Yeah, well,
I mean, why not? I mean, at this point, every fight you've gone into, it's just been trade for trade, and you always end up on top. Why not? Hey, all right.
Okay.
The headshot Dingster is gone. The Dingster is gone. Recurve, in the meantime, will have to try and carry, but okay, maybe potentially. I feel like there's a bit of an overcommitment with both supportals being layered over one another. You already had 2 picks. I'm not sure you needed to do that, but they will hold for now. But a very nice disengage coming out from the side of Aqua. I mean, I feel like Aqua just understands tempo.
All right, lads, just do that for 3.5 more minutes, and we got ourselves a game.
Yep, you just gotta hold right there. Hold Mr. Limo Man right there. Do not pass go. Do not pass Fourth National Bank of the West. Going to be taking the high ground yet again, and there's going to have to be some heroics coming in as Aqua comes in with both a primal and a barrage. As I speak of that, the barrage comes in. The translocator actually does get broken, so they might actually be able to find this armor if they come out of the translocator, and this just looks like it's going to be a cleanup for Aqua as the last hopes of Maktackle in this sub-tournament 4 are vanquished.
Extinguished.
Will be Aqua. Aqua dousing the fire, and Maktackle fan club going to be
Aqua and Saskatchewan Roughriders moving on from group stages. Boy, that was quick.
It was a fast match, I will not lie. It was very dominant from Aqua. I mean, the match between Saskatchewan and Aqua felt close, like down to the wire. You could like, I mean, that was almost going to a map 3 until Dust had some last minute heroics. So seeing a team that almost beat an undefeated team play very dominantly is not too much of a surprise, I feel. Just wow. Like, I feel out of breath, and I wasn't even casting that hard. It was just dominance from Aqua here.
Yeah, and on the side of Maktackle fan club, I feel frustrated. I can't imagine what the players are feeling right now. Artemis, you're muted.
You know, sometimes
There
you
we
just
go.
mute yourself and then you forget to unmute yourself. Anyway, first of all, you guys are exasperated, as we have said earlier. But I feel like that's really indicative of how this map went. I mean, it was pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
Did you guys expect? I know, Winter, you must be feeling good about your prediction, because you did. You predicted Aqua to take that. Did you expect them to take that in such a dominant fashion like they did?
No, I didn't, because I think I casted Maktackle's first game of the groups yesterday, and it was a really good match, and it was a close 2-0, but still, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
I expected this to be a lot closer.
Yeah. Teku, is there anything that you think Aqua need to do in order to progress in the bracket coming tomorrow? Is there anything that you are really excited from them to see?
Keep playing with that aggression. I feel like they have a really good understanding of tempo. I know that they have a lot of good shot callers on the team. So just listening to those voices of reason, listening to the people that are making those calls, like so many good engagements where like they technically were traded out into an even fight and they're just like, screw it, we can still win this with proper gameplay, and they just won it out over and over again. Like mad props to like the understanding of engagement and disengagement there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think we do have an interview, and we have an interview with, it looks like the whole...
Oh, good.
We have... What?
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Bang has arrived. They're just piling in.
It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. Because we're more like a family here, you know? We're collective universe.
Wow, there's a who? Okay, yeah.
Oh, Keith's might go away too. Don't worry.
Oh, thank God we have Gerald. Keith is a part of the family.
Yeah, right. We've adopted him.
Well, you guys must be feeling pretty good off the back of this map. Did you guys think that you were going to be taking this map like you did? Did you guys always have confidence in?
I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was gonna be harder.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we were very nervous actually.
I ended that last map with 40% team damage, which was, and I gotta say, Marlon is still Marlon boosted me. Like Marlon,
he's a menace.
Not many people say it in chat, and I see it all the time. But Marlon carries so hard and boosts the hell out of me so much. That dude is hitting headshots that freaks of nature that humans should not be able to physically do. Like, it's crazy. He's just a god of the game.
Hopefully he can continue that trend tomorrow for you guys. Teku, do you have any questions you want to ask the team?
Yeah, I wanted to ask about the Mercy players because I feel like you guys are not getting enough credit. Like, you guys are getting so many good reses.
Will did very well. I hate
that res on our attack, or was it our defense?
It was our attack. It was our D. Right.
I'm a psychopath. I don't know. I wait for reload. And he misses pulse. I'm different.
It was so, and he rezzed me, and then I killed the three people immediately afterwards. Oh, it's just so good. It's just so good. I love my team so much.
Perfection.
I love these guys.
There's so many people in here. I need to like back up so that I'm not.
I'm glad that. Yeah, I feel like I do too. But my bed isn't the way.
Listen, we're all like I said, we're all very close. We're all gamers together. So.
I'm glad to see that there's some connection here. There's some team love forming. Winter, do you have anything you want to ask this beautiful family, this camaraderie?
Yeah. Who's at the top of your list for who you want to take on in the tournament tomorrow?
The person we're playing against.
Joshin.
Yeah.
You will be playing a big one.
I legitimately think that we're the only team that could beat them. I don't think anybody else is close. But I think, based on what I've seen so far, that we can do it pretty handily. And also, I forgot to say it, but Maktackle was on the other team, and I love that guy. He's actually such a sweetheart. He's like, I played with him in so many tournaments, and I've talked to him a bunch, and he's a fellow Florida college player that I was. And I really wanted, I even told him before the match, I was like, if either of us win, I don't care. Like, because we both deserve it. Like, honestly, I wish he could have gotten farther, because he's such a nice guy, and he played out of his mind. But Maktackle is such a good dude.
XQCL for Maktackle.
XQCL. Sorry for my juicer.
My ball was PogChamp today. XQCL.
Well, I'm very, very glad to hear that you guys are all very much looking forward to your match and you have confidence in yourselves for next match. It looks like I can see chat right now, and it looks like Joshin also has a lot of confidence, so we'll be interested to see how that turns out. Do you guys have any closing statements you want to say before?
13-0.
13-0, Josh. Really quick, I want to say, Mr. Cognition, my dad's in the chat. Everyone say hi, Dr. Hot Dog, for me, for my dad.
Wait, Dr.
Hi, Dr. Hot Dog.
Man, a lot of family camaraderie here. Just a whole bunch of friendship. It's crazy.
And also literal dad.
Well, you have to remember that half the players here are Alpine players who went through the fucking pits of Tartarus together. There's no way. There's no way we don't love each other.
Alpine made it out of groups for once. Let's go.
No shots.
We've won the same amount of games in the past 2 days that we did in BPO, which is
Good shit, guys.
A grand total of 2 guys. We're popping off. Holy shit.
Keep the streak going tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Well, we're excited to see where that goes. I think beyond that, we're done for the day here. Thank you guys for giving us such a good showing from you. I think there's a lot of confidence in you guys, and I think you guys have made some really good like Aqua fan hype. just based around your camaraderie. Any closing statements from the two of you, Teku Winter?
I would just like to say, hey, Cinex, I saw you in chat saying that, like, I played bad, my bad. Hey, don't be too hard on yourself, man. You can't win them all. We all know you're a good player. You can't win them all. It's all good, dude. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Yeah, shout out to everybody on their team. It was a fun.
It's a team game. You didn't lose it yourself, you know. Aqua didn't win it themselves. No one person won that game. All 6 of them won. Don't put it all on you. It's all right. Come back next time stronger. You got this.
Awesome. Well, I think that's it from us over here on B Stream. I don't know if any of the other games are going on still. Are any of the other games?
I don't believe so, but I do have to. It looks like A might be still going on, and I need to get over to the A.
A might still be going down. Okay, so if you guys are craving more Overwatch, head over to the Avast stream, and they will have some more there for you. But that's it from us over here at B Stream. Thank you for watching. We're excited to see you tomorrow.
Adios.